Yeah. Welcome to Fuel City. Got that gas from the low. Yeah. Welcome to Fuel City. I got some fools with me. We got the gas, so bring your cash and bring your tool with you. Fuck with the best, and you get killed like the rest. Fuck with the best, and you get killed like the rest. Fuel City, I got some fools with me. I got the gas, so bring your cash and bring your tool with you. Fuck with the best, and you get killed like the rest. Fuck with the best, and you get killed like the rest. Fuel City, I got some fools with me. I got the gas, so bring your cash and bring your tool with you. Fuck with the best, and you get killed like the rest. Fuck with the best, and you get killed like the rest. Fuel City, I got some fools with me. And everyone gon' squeeze them triggers till the tool empty. Ski mask, trash bags, I can't leave not one witness. Don't need them first 48 boys in my business. Swinging lane to lane, but still hanging out the window. Gone see them hitters, they don't get me, I'ma get ya. Got them super soakers, with you up, I can't miss ya. They say they got that gas, but they ain't really fucking with us, huh? Fuel City, I got some fools with me. I got the gas, so bring the cash and bring your tool with you. Fuck with the best, and you get killed like the rest. Fuck with the best, and you get killed like the rest. Fuel City, I got some fools with me. I got so bring your cash and bring your tool with you. Fuck with the best, and you get killed like the rest. Fuck with the best, and you get killed like the rest.
Down with the plug. He from Medellin, said it's a gold mine in Texas serving gasoline. You know we keeping drugs, motor and cocaine. I got a bad yellow bitch that she serving off the beeper. You come to a Fuel City, you'll get it cheaper. You come to a Fuel City, you can get it cheaper. I say, fuck with the best, or you get killed like the rest. Fuck with the best, or you get killed like the rest. Cause you already know we keep that fire, yeah. We smoking on that gas until we die, yeah. They say they got the best prices and tie, yeah. But really they can't fuck with us cause they fly, yeah. Snakes up in the grass and they get all like that. I'm a fucking lord until the day I die. L's up, 12's up, I'm up for 12 up. That's our station, we are not playing.
Fuel City, I got some fools with me. I got the gas, so bring the cash and bring your tool with you. Fuck with the best, and you get killed like the rest. Fuck with the best, and you get killed like the rest. Fuel City, I got some fools with me. I got the gas, so bring your cash and bring your tool with you. Fuck with the best, and you get killed like the rest. Fuck with the best, and you get killed like the rest. And let me get 2 tacos.
Hey guys, sorry about that. The video on anyway, only people who use StreamYards will understand. Hey guys, I didn't see you there. Welcome back to the next installment of Cos Ross, your favorite YouTube art show, baby. I know there's some other channels out there that have YouTube art shows, but we're not going to talk about them. There's a couple of people. I woke up feeling like painting today. It was weird. I felt like streaming and painting this morning. Isn't that weird? In the morning. I just felt like coming on. I was like, man, Sunday, I got that big ass job I got to do tomorrow, get some pay. But yeah, I get my job tomorrow done. We'll be all good. But yeah, fucking woke up wanting to stream. It was weird. And then I was gonna come on earlier, bro. Let me tell y'all right now, Russell and Tom and Alex. Let me tell you what happened. I got some serious points with the bitch, right? I was gonna come on a little bit earlier, right? But then the homegirl, the Colombian girl, started. She called me, and low key, I was kind of like wanting just like I love talking to her, but I don't know why I feel like painting and shit, and I feel like just I don't know why I feel weird today. Today I woke up in a weird mood. I noticed a lot of people feeling extra froggy today. Like it's something to do with the quarantine. You know what I'm saying? Like you can only keep a ball under the water for so long before your hand slips and it pops back up. I feel like it's something like that. But anyway, so I was talking to the girl on the phone, right? And I thought I seen something cute. I just seen one female, what it looked like one female walking down the street, and this truck was like almost in neutral, just following her. And like out here, like that happens. Like Mexicans, like they'll do that. Like if they're young, usually it's young, it's a boyfriend and girlfriend, and like fucking like the truck is following, and the guys in the truck going like Alejandro, come on, I wasn't even looking at her. Alejandro, get in the truck, vámonos. Like it's like really, it's almost, it's adorable. It's just what they do. A little cute Mexican girl gets out of your big truck and is walking down the middle of the street in hills, all mad, not looking at you while you're in neutral, screaming at her. Like it's a thing that we do here. I don't know. And so I was just on the phone with her. I was like, oh, that's cute. And I got up and I was just wanted to see. I was like, I wonder what this nigga's saying to her. I wonder like if what she's gonna like, no, go fuck that other bitch or something. You know what I'm saying? Or she gonna like start taking off jewelry and throwing it and shit. And so like I was like, oh, what's going on here? And then I seen it was two females and it was quiet. Usually when you chasing down your female and it's like a cute fight, like a superficial cute fight, you're usually screaming because it's your girl and you don't give a fuck. You screaming at your girl like, bitch, come back in here. We supposed to go to fucking the movies tonight or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And but it apparently it was not that shit at all. Like it was the husband though, and so that's what's confusing too. Like with potential domestic disputes, is like when it's family, bro. You don't want to like I don't want to really get involved in nobody's family. You know what I'm saying? Like their marriage. Like I don't know what type of marriage they got, what they used to, what they do to each other, what she did to him. But like, so I seen it was like some dude harassing women. And I was like, all right. I was like, maybe if he's just a flirt, I'll let him slide on. They're about to hit the main street. Or if it's a girlfriend or something. But it's like, it's two females. This is like a dad acting a fool with a mom. But, so I was just watching and like, they're walking down the middle of the street and he's next to him. And so he pulls like a Yui and cuts him off like that. And he gets out and he starts grabbing on one of them, starts yanking him, starts screaming at him. He tries to swing on one of them. And I'm on the phone with the bitch. And the whole time, like, when I start to get bad feelings about this, I'm on the phone with the bitch, like, hell no, bitch, what the fuck is going on here? I was like, we can't have this on the street, bro. I can't have you doing no domestic dispute. Then we got police up and down my motherfucking street all goddamn day. Like, I can't have that shit down here, cuz. So, like, I was, like, on the phone with her. I was like, yo, something going on, bro. And I started walking through the yard, and when I seen him get out of the truck, I started grabbing, and he, like, grabbed one bitch by the hair and yanked her like the daughter. I was like, hey, say, homie. I was, like, started screaming. And I started walking over there like, hey, you need to leave them females alone, homie. And then, like, he seen me, and he was big. And here's the thing, like, I wasn't running because, like, in Texas, bro, like, to survive out here, bro, like, you got to assume everybody in a truck got a gun, bro. You got to assume, it's best to assume out here that everybody got a gun. Every situation you walk into, every time you step to something, like New York, like Van was telling us last night he'd be doing that. Van said, I can't tell you how many times I stopped some dude beating on some female. Well, yeah, that's that cute fly shit in New York City, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can do that shit in New York City. You ain't gonna be getting in the middle of people's business out here like that, homie. You gotta think twice. The motherfucker might be drunk, might be on them bars. He might just call this bitch cheating with him. He might decide to pull that bang out on me. So it's like, it's one of those things where I'm like keeping my distance. And I'm like, say, fuck nigga, you gotta get out of here, bro. Like, I can't have that shit at all. Like, you gotta move up on here. You need to leave them females alone. And he got in his truck and he bumped out of there. Like, he like burned off and shit, peeled out. And And they were just sitting there, all dramatic Mexican women, of course, all dramatic. They're sitting there at the end of the street, in the middle of the street, like hugging each other and crying all hysterically about the shit. And like, I kind of felt like a dick, but like, I just walked up to him and I was like, and like I said, the whole time I'm on the phone with the Colombian girl and she's hearing me like yelling at this nigga and running up and like, say, homie, you ain't about to do none of that shit over here. Like, you better leave them females alone, homie. Like, this bitch's pussy is just fucking, it is fucking drenching at this point. Like, this bitch is like, I know for a fact next time I see her, she's gonna go down on me something fierce. You know what I'm saying? Like, she is being completely turned on. But yeah. So I screamed at them and they rolled out and the neighbor had came out that point because I was yelling and he was standing, like I said, out here, bro. Like, this ain't California, bro. This ain't New York. Like, this ain't like, there ain't gonna be no big old kumbaya with you. You know what I'm saying? We're not about to get out there and bring you into the yard and shit. Like, nah, like, so me and the dude were like, we don't know. Like, here's the thing in Texas, bro. Like, people who have guns, they ain't gonna kill their wife. You know what I'm saying? Most likely, no crazy ass motherfucker out here is gonna kill his wife or his girlfriend. But he might kill me. He might kill my neighbor. You know what I'm saying? You don't know how loosely wound this guy is. You know what I'm saying? Or how tightly wound this motherfucker is. So as soon as I gave him a minute, they were standing all dramatic. I was like, man, come on, bitch. I can't have y'all on the street like this, bro. I can't have this. So I walked out there and I was like, say, like, I can lift y'all anywhere y'all want to go right now. You give me the address. And I was like, I'll put in a lift. I'll get you a ride. And like, we don't even know where to go. And I was like, well, you need to call some family members and you need to go up the street to the fruteria, like this little, like, it's like a Mexican ice cream parlor, like a Mexican ice cream parlor. I was like, you need to go up the street to the fruteria. I was like, get in the air conditioning, calm down, and like call your people. Y'all got some people. I mean, the truck was nice. They were dressed nice. They weren't like no crackheads, you know what I'm saying? They weren't no dope fiends or nothing like that. They were dressed nice, you know what I'm saying? They like, the dad probably works and shit, and the daughter. And that's why I said to him when I walked up, I said, was that your husband? And she said, yeah. And that's when immediately it's like, see, like, it's weird, bro. I'm not out here, bro. You mind your motherfucking business out here, bro. Because you don't mind your business out here, you might get shot. And it's like, but at the same time, I can't have no dude yanking up on some females and putting their hands on them. That's not cool, bro. You can't do. At least you're not gonna do that on this street in front of me. So it's a risk because you don't know, man. That motherfucker might be stupid, bro. Motherfucker might come back around to my house. You know what I'm saying? Just on some pissed off shit. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I was doing that all while on the phone with the female. She heard it like all kind of like, I'm like, what's going on? Wait a minute. Oh, hell no. Nah. Say, homie, what's up? No, hell no. Nah. You know what I'm saying? She heard me start kind of like jogging down the street, like, nah, she's, I'm in there. I'm telling you, next time she sees me, she's going to be straight. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to, oh no, the artwork. I'm going to be straight getting it next time. I know I turned her off with that shit. Because like my whole demeanor changed. Like I was over here talking about art and shit. You gotta understand, babe. Shading is a part of perspective. That's the major part of art. And say, nigga, you ain't gonna be on this street bringing the police down here. I can't have no police out here, bro. We ain't going down like that. No, sir. You take that shit to your own street. We're not about to have the police down here. I don't know. But I don't like situations like that because I'm not a pussy, but man, motherfuckers is crazy, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers out here, bro, are crazy. Like, and plus, I'm over here staying with my T Jones, bro. I'm not trying to behave in no manner that's gonna like this nigga mad. So now you gonna pull up in the middle of the night. What if I'm over there in Oak Cliff with the bitch? You know what I'm saying? This nigga come back all drunk and mad. Like, I can't have that shit, bro. Now my mom will blow his ass away, but you know what I'm saying? She got a pistol too, but still, it's hard, bro. It's hard. It's just like the people who moved in next door right here, the rent house. I don't know, bro. They gotta go too. They be out there. They got a little Yorkie dog out there with the pit bull. That pit bull will be abusing that motherfucking little dog. And then it was hailing the other night. They don't care, bro. Them people over there, they leave that little dog out there no matter what the weather is. And that's a little like fake ass GMO dog, you know what I'm saying? That little dog can't handle that. But, you know, I'm not trying to get involved. I know it'd be fucking up my T Jones because she sleep over there by their backyard. Like the room is next to the backyard, so she'd be like, "Damn, I hear that little dog getting just abused all night." She's like, "That might not." She's like, "That might be something you can ignore, Cam, but you don't go to the sleep to the sounds of animal abuse." You know what I'm saying? Like, because I do. And then one day, my mom was saying that they wouldn't let a little boy go in the house, which I ain't. You know, it's 2020. The kid's like 5. That is a little too young. But you know, I got put out the house when I was little and not let inside. But I was a little bit older and shit was different back in the day. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying the kid's gonna die, but come on, bro. Like it's just shit like that, man. Like, and here I'll tell y'all this: it's a multiracial couple, so I ain't even gonna even go into no race shit. It's a multiracial, it's a biracial couple, biracial baby. I'm not even gonna say like what races they are. I'm just telling you this is an immigrant like Mexican neighborhood, and they need once this year's up and they lease up, they need to get the fuck up out of this neighborhood, bro. We ain't abusing no animals or having our kids screaming in the backyard at night. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. So them people, I'm not even gonna say any other race. You know what I'm saying? It might be shocking to you if I told you the races. But all I'm saying is, like, I don't know. Like I said, you could do that over in Oak Cliff, whatever part of Oak Cliff you come from. Maybe they allow that fuck shit with them dogs and your kids being all loud and screaming at night, putting attention all over the plot. But not over here. Y'all need to go back to wherever the fuck y'all came from. That's how I feel. I ain't even trying to be like that, but this was a nice little Mexican neighborhood, quiet. And now these motherfuckers don't be cutting their lawn. They be having them kids out there all hours of the night screaming, hooping, and hollering. I know somebody gonna call CPS on their ass eventually. Is what's gonna happen. Mm. Anybody want to come up? I ain't even dropped the link for no one. I'm sorry, guys. I'm doing a bad job respecting the chat. Not on my block. That's right, Tom. That's right. It was funny. Gingers are artistic. I don't know about that. I don't know. It's just wild. And then something else happened. A couple of things happened all in succession this morning or this today. But that dude tripping out there kind of took the cake. I forgot what else I was gonna talk about. I had other stuff I wanted to talk about. I can't remember. That was right before I came on. Like I said, I was on the phone, like kind of looking for an out or waiting for this bitch to be like, all right, I gotta go do this. I'll talk to you later. I'll text you. And that shit happened. I'm glad it happened though. I'm glad it happened with the girl on the phone. I will get some good top for that. Yeah, I'm just doing some basic like squiggly lines like they taught you in art class. Most of y'all took art class. I don't know. I don't know. I hit a wall with this painting. That's what I don't like about painting, because then you'll have like a bunch of different ideas going at once. And I like to like really finish my shit. Like I learned from my homeboys who are artists and actually make money off of it. Like even if you're not happy with it, like at least finish your piece. You know what I'm saying? Instead of like ending up one of them people that have a bunch of like half done art projects. And you know what I'm saying? Like no paintings are done. Like better just to fucking finish it. I learned that with like songs too, like writing ukulele songs and stuff. Better just to finish it, even if you're not happy with it. Fucking finish the song. Don't leave it just untapped resource. You know, at least use it. So I'm just gonna add some of like the basic colors that I found in the painting. I'm gonna add them in these little string things. You'll see. They'll start to come together. Mm-hmm. I don't know what to say, guys. Everybody blowing up. Everyone's blowing up. Rex on my stream last night, bro. Y'all might not know. Y'all might not have been tuned in. Some of y'all early to bed guys. But last night on the stream, Ben was in here threatening to kill Rex. Ben Ashworth was up here. He kept first he was starting with Ben was like being safe, going like, Rex is gonna die. Rex is gonna die. And then we were like, what's up with that, Ben? What you mean by that, player? He was like, you think I'm dumb enough to say something online? And then like it didn't take, he was apparently that dumb because it took like maybe 10 minutes for him to be like, Rex, I'm gonna kill you. And then he said in a week and a half. That was my favorite part. Because I wondered what went into that scheduling, you know what I'm saying? Like what was going on for the 10 days before he kills Rex? What's Ben got going on? I got a funeral coming up, got a wedding coming up, got a doctor's appointment, but after that, I'm fucking free and clear to travel, brother. And then he kept saying he was in Texas. He's gonna fuck him up in Texas. And that I think that's just like that's his drunk. He's jealous of like 180 because he thinks 180 and Starlight are a thing, I guess. Maybe they are, but they think 180 and Starlight are a thing. I know I didn't even see Starlight was live. That's why I ain't got no viewers. Everybody wants to hear Starlight. I could just pop over there and keep painting. It doesn't have to be on my stream. I don't know. I didn't know anybody was live until I was about to hit it. And then I wanted to talk about the shit that happened outside. So I was like, fuck it. I said, fuck it. We'll do it live. You know what I'm saying, guys? Guys, y'all know what I'm saying. I feel like everybody here knows what I'm saying. Doodlebug, good afternoon, Doodlebug. What's up, Stanley, Celeb? I know, I didn't quit ignoring y'all. That's why I got no one in here watching. Oh, 22 people's cool. That's why I got nobody in the in my stream yards because everyone's living a life and I'm ignoring everyone rambling. But I gotta look back at the camera or back at the computer. Hello. Mm-hmm. He was a big motherfucker too. Big Mexican. Probably would have fucked me up. That's all right though. So Rex, hopefully Rex will live. By the end of it, Ben was saying he loved everybody. He said he was gonna kill everybody, but then he did follow it up with, I love you guys. I love all you guys. Ben really is a classic drunk, you know. No, we're shrooming on a painting, but I'm not shrooming. I promise. Look at my pupils. I'm not shrooming. I know. God damn it. You're right. I'll keep it on the easel. I'm not a good painter. I live with some painters. My homeboy Bozzy was a painter. One time we got our apartment all based off that shit. Like he just told the apartment complex, like, I'm a painter, guys. You know, like I sell paint. He like showed them some paintings. He's like, I don't really have like a paycheck stub. He's like, well, I got money. And they're like, fine, good enough for me. Well, really, we were selling MDMA. There was no painting being sold in that apartment. That's just how it is sometimes, though. Sometimes they just low-key just be judging you, you know what I'm saying? Like, they just want to come in and see a face and see if, like, you seem like a dumb motherfucker who ain't gonna pay rent. And luckily, even though me and Bozzy were up to no good, we were both, well-spoken comparatively to the other residents. So, like, to them, it seemed like these guys definitely make money. You know what I'm saying? That's like how the apartment looked looked at it. Like, these guys are what? They're not crackheads, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna bring some money home. And then you go to some apartment complexes and you gotta have like renter's insurance and you gotta be working at your job for a certain amount of time. Last 3 paycheck stubs type shit. This was the Legacy Apartments in Cedar Hill. They're better now. They were kind of ratchet at one time. Legacy in Cedar Hill. There used to be kids fighting out there too. That was my favorite thing when we lived on the 3rd floor. When we lived on the 3rd floor, every single day, right at the back gate, the school bus would drop off all those kids. And right there at the bus stop in the apartment complex, all them kids would start fighting each other. And I used to get out on my balcony and just start screaming at them all. You know what I'm saying? Just, I pay too much for y'all motherfucking nappy-headed ass kids. Y'all better get inside and do your motherfucking homework. You know what I'm saying? I used to just give them kids shit for fighting. And that's when I first kind of, like, it was around the time when I spiritually broke through. So I used to be like, hey, you infinite piece of light. Quit punching that other infinite piece of light in the face, you fucking idiot. You're all one. You're one, stupids. You're just punching yourself in the teeth. Just fucking with the kids. And they were so confused. They were like from Bessie Coleman. So they were probably like 8th graders, 7th, 8th graders. So they weren't doing like major damage, to each other. But they were fucking each other up. And something about apartment kids, man. Apartment kids are tough. They don't got the woods to play in. They learn how to like do backflips from like light poles and shit. I'm telling you, apartment kids are next level. They're good with their bikes too. They're good at controlling their bikes. They don't have like big neighborhood streets to be swinging down. They got to learn how to duck and dodge cars, ride between cars in the parking lot, shit like that. What's up, bud? Hey, J King. What's up? Come on, Rev, get up here, bud. Rev took a break last night from fight night. That means he's got to deliver big for the rest of the week. Sorry, bud. You don't get to just take a day off, bud. You got to request it with the Ross. And that's just it, bud. It's a request, not a guarantee, bud. Rev, I'm going to need 100 push-ups from you, bud. And then Helen Keller tried to do a push-up contest with Ben, but Ben wasn't having it. Ben just kind of wants to be that. He wants some hero lore, Like, because after he was over there on fight night, he went over there to make a mobster, and they were all, like, sucking his dick and shit. Like, Ben, I appreciate you standing up to those assholes and for the community. And, like, Ben is living on it. Like, Ben wants to be the alpha, tough, the Fonzarelli guy. I'm not scared of no one. Like, he's like, Ben, stop. So, like, no matter what happens when he comes on Not Cosmic Cam or when he comes on RDA, for Ben and the grandmas, like, it's always a win, Because he came up here and had balls to stand. I stand up to those fucking guys, I let them just trash me and humiliate me, but I stood up to them. All right, Ben. Good job. You stood up to us. I don't know. It's a virtue signaling thing, Come up here, do some stock lines, some jokes you already thought of, and then true crime ladies will hopefully, suck your dick or something. I don't know. Get some true crime head. See, and here's the thing, and what was it? Who said that? It was Pete Ard that was saying. I had Pete Ard last night on. It was dope as shit. I don't know why. Once Pete Ard was on, I recognized him for sure. But I really can't off top just remember any streams where we were on with Pete Ard. Like, I know it happened, I'm sure. I just can't recall any of them, you know what I'm saying? For whatever reason. Maybe I wasn't around. I know that Pete Ard like first was introduced to RDA during one of my leaps of absences, because I've had a few of those in this community where I go missing for a while. Typically, I'm trying to work things out with an ex and trying to prioritize different things for her, for some ungrateful ass bitch who was already going to be unhappy no matter what. But yeah, so I would go missing for a little while. And I think that's when the PR kind of like first surfaced. And I got back and I just saw some of the memes. I'm like, oh, okay, we got this kind of guy here. Cool. So I don't initially remember the first time Pete R came across us. And we discovered who he was and became like cool with him. And like, hell yeah, Pete's cool. I want to say Pete's familiar with sayings. I want to say even Pete would maybe would have been around. I don't know. I'm not gonna. But yeah, I had Pete here. That was cool. Oh, but what I was saying, I still was talking about Pete R to get to this. You know, he's right. I can tell you guys, one piece of real life pussy is way better than 1,000 online tit pics and pussy. That's for sure, Pete. One piece of real pussy is all you need. Jings and things. Pizza Saint. Yeah, Pizza Saint. Yeah, Pete took he took interest in jings and things. See, I was all that time. Like I said, I think I was trying to work shit out with the ex or something, going through something in my life. Because that's what I was told. Like, I don't remember the return of jings and things either, you know? Like, I just remember he was kind of a cornball clown. And then eventually he was back and it was like, yeah, he's decent. He's not around, a lot, but he's, we put up with him. And it was something with Pete. Someone said that Pete took an interest in jings and saved jings. I was talking about that. Y'all remember the fools thing? Like the fools, like how I was telling you, like if anybody ever virtue signals, calls you unfunny, or just gets overly personal about shit online, like that person will usually not hang around like the community very long. Jings is the only exception to that rule. Jings did come on and say, like, you guys aren't funny, you fucking drug addict faggots. Fuck you, you're not funny. And it still came around as hanging out. But most other people, as soon as like you virtue signal, you moral high ground, or you say we're not funny, that means you're a certain level of sensitive and you're not going to make it. Even if you come back and you want to make it, you have that natural inclination to go there. Like all the people that you consider hardcore RDA people, none of them have ever, we might say someone's unfunny, but none of them ever virtue signaled or like you're stale or you're racist or you're a drug addict. Like, and if we do it, here's the thing, if we do it, it's in the name of humor. Like I'm saying this because I want it to be funny and there's a joke attached to it somehow. There's a difference between like, dude, you make me want to go visit Auschwitz. You're so funny. Because I'm trying to be funny. I'm trying to say you were so unfunny that I would rather be in a Holocaust museum. Like I'm trying, even if you don't think that's funny, I'm trying to be funny. There's a difference between just like straight out like, you're a drug addict, racist piece of shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying Jings ever took it to that level, but Jings was a fool who kind of virtue signaled and maybe like, you're not funny. Fuck you guys, drug addict pieces of shit. And he came back with us, you know what I'm saying? Because seriously, 99.999% of the time, anybody who does that will usually, something else will hurt their feelings later on down the line. And, they won't be around for long. It becomes a cycle, But I say that to say, Pete R's the man. What color should I do next? See, I'm trying to like just do like the main colors that you can see. So you see this like aqua blue color right here? I don't know if y'all can see it. Yeah. Well, kind of the shadow, you can see it best, but right. That aqua blue color right there. I think I'm going to try to do that color next. They're like little rainbow ribbon things that are like twisted up. Like I said, if you took art class, I'm sure it's one of the first things y'all did. And I don't necessarily, not proud of it, but I want to do something in this painting because I have so many other ideas. There's some other painting ideas I got. And it's like I'm not going to be able to really comfortably move on. Like I don't want to have, even though I do have some incomplete work in the back, but I don't know. If I'm going to bring something new on stream, like if I'm going to paint something new on stream, I at least want to finish the old bit. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. We got the fucking daytime stream. How is Mary? See, Marianne's a boss. This bitch is streaming in the middle of the day and got like 200 people or 100 people in her chat. I got fucking 18. But they're talking about drama over there. I'm not really talking about drama that heavy over here. You know, I'm painting and shit, so maybe that's probably a thing. And Marianne's just, she's a focal point right now in this community, so I gotta understand that. Like, people have been waiting to see her talk. God damn it. It is better when you leave it on the easel and you kind of like pull back on the brush a little bit. Like, you feel it's like sometimes it's less control, but sometimes it's almost more control. I don't know. See, and this is whenever I was asking about a painting stream on that video, that lady I'm not going to talk about. She didn't know. Your boy really be painting over here on stream. And she thought I was clowning. She was just hating. I got to angle this my way a little bit, guys. Sorry. Sad world. I need to get a little thinner brush. This brush is just maybe a little bit too thick for these lines. I'm just putting the first layer on there, guys. Don't get all super serious. It's just the first layer. We're just trying to get color on this stuff. Oh, shit. I broke the easel, guys. We're just trying to get color on the spot. You know what I'm saying? That's all we doing. Shalom. See, I got Stanley Moon and Doodlebug. I'm going to remember this, Stanley Moon and Doodlebug. You guys were the real ones. You guys didn't get caught up in all that Marianne drama. I know if I go over there in Marianne's chat right now, Ross is going to be the main one in chat. I know it. Damn it, I can't see it, guys. I'm sorry. I'll pull it over and judge me a little bit. Hold on, I need the smaller brush. I just said that. Oh, big city in a southern state. Like hardcore RDA fans, the 3 people. For fuck's sake, yeah, first layer, kid. That's be fair. Like, I'd be taking forever to do this. Like, I'm already been on 30 minutes. I've gotten 2 bands, like a colored, like 1 band and a piece of 1 band. Bob Ross would have already, in 30 minutes, Bob Ross would have painted a waterfall next to mushrooms and a picture of me picking those mushrooms and eating them. Like, in 30 minutes, Bob Ross would have had all that up. You're right, guys. I mean, look, I'm not the best. I was just bored. And I want to take a hit of herb, too. A little hit of herb. Thai herb is good for the soul. It's bad for Babylon. Babylon must die. Thai herb is good for the soul, man. The closer, the higher you are, the closer you are to Jah. Wangwan Van. No, Van's not here. Bob Ross would have smacked his easel with his brush. Hell yeah. Boom, 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 boom. You're right. God damn it, Bob. Guys, I have no professional training other than the public high school and my homeboys. And that's kind of professional training, to be honest. But you gotta realize, like, we just, like, we're guys. You know, I was like, we're like all 24. So yeah, they were helping me with painting and teaching me, but we were also tripping on drugs and, you know, smoking and drinking and trying to talk to females. It wasn't, you know, just like art class. It was more like a lodge, more like a Freemasons lodge we lived in. where men came to empower themselves. That's what it was. Like a Freemason lodge. Being the boss ain't easy. I got a thinner brush, but I think it's gonna be able to, since I got a little bit thinner, a little bit more confidence with the control, I'll be able to just soup. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna move faster. I'm gonna think about Bob. I'm gonna have Bob in my mind when I'm painting now, because I be over here acting like I'm painting the 16 chapels and shit. You know what I'm saying? At a certain point, you just gotta get messy. Let the chips fall where they may. You know. What's that color? Like I said, some of the colors in it's gonna look a little messed up. It's gonna look a little funky dunky. But you know, once I get you know, some layers on there, a little bit of white on there. You know what I'm talking about, PR? A little bit of white helps everything. Put some shading, give it some value, give it some depth of field, boy. I'm like MC Escher, bro. I'm like the MC Escher of South Dallas. You just don't even know. Y'all don't even know. Y'all gotta learn. Y'all gotta learn about the program. Y'all ain't in on the program. That's the issue. Hold on. Y'all don't have the vision. I'm like the motherfucking Pablo Picasso of psychedelics. You know what I'm saying? Psychedelic art. I'm way better at like stencils and stuff like that, like my Ian Ellis stencil. I'm a crafty guy, but not always in like a painting way. But I never gave myself, you know, time and effort to get better. You don't wake up good at nothing. Usually takes time. God, this camera sucks. That's another part that sucks about the painting streams. This camera does no justice to what I'm painting. I might have to take a picture of it and fucking put it on Discord and pull it up, you know, so you get a high quality picture. I don't know. I don't know, mate. What's Marianne talking about over there, y'all? I should go over there and paint on her stream. Shouldn't I? Just take my paints and pop up in the middle of her drama. I don't even want to talk. You know what I'm saying? That's like another thing. I don't want to get involved in what she's doing and like derail it with my nonsense. I just want to be in the corner painting my little picture for people. You know what I'm saying? Is that too much to ask? I woke up this Sunday morning and said I would have paid. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. They're haters. Where's Cheese at? They're haters. Cheese is a supporter. Oh, I do got people in the bag. Damn, we got Kenny and Jangs and Thangs. Kenny's a real artist, though. Kenny, don't make fun of my art, dog. Just keep it to yourself, Kenny. You can make fun of me later. You're a real artist, amateur. It's like finger painting. You wouldn't make fun of a child finger painting, would you? What's up, Jings?
No, dude, I was just kidding, man.
Yeah.
I was just kidding.
Jigs, what you doing this Sunday morning?
Watching painting.
Hell yeah. Jings, are you really a roofer?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, it's not that detailed as painting.
But you know what I've been checking out? I know you don't have Facebook, you're too young and hip for that. But there's this thing called Facebook, right?
Right.
And there's a whole there's a lot of not window cleaning, roofer videos. That's why I asked, because like I got caught in like a whole spiral. I got caught in like a hole of like people. They do it fast. They get all them bundles and they slide it at an angle. And they go blah 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 blah. Like some motherfuckers are fast. I watched them doing the valleys and little corners, and I was like, damn, this is amazing. It made me want to be a roofer, but dog, this is Texas, bro. That shit too hot for that shit. Because
yeah, just become an estimator.
Psychedelic art, where's your yellow, dude?
I need some yellow.
Yes.
Yeah, well, there's very little bit of yellow, but I am gonna put it on there, Kenny, because like you can see, Like it's hard to see on the shitty camera, but there actually is very small amounts of yellow. I'll put it on there. Don't worry.
Yeah, just become an estimator. I mean, you have a mouthpiece, and that's what kind of
Yeah, sells
gets
the job.
Yeah, from the men to the men. That's what separates them. You know, it's like.
What kind of painting?
Can you talk good enough? If you can't talk good enough, you're getting up on that roof, boy.
I'm just
Pretty
stopping
much.
in, man. I'll be back.
The last thing your company needs is Jings mumbling at people.
Yeah, well, you know, he's like you want architecture shit. No, this is my selling voice. Hi, how are you, Cosmic Cam? Are you ready to buy a roof system to last you up for 50 years on material and workmanship?
I like when Texas people do white voice because it's like a white Texas voice, and it's so silly to me. Because hi, Cosmic, how you doing? This roof right here will last you up to 50 years.
Yeah, because we still say y'all and shit like that.
I say it all the time. I've been saying it.
I never thought that was a problem, but then you speak with people in other states and like, what do you mean, y'all? It's like that's a word.
I learned that while traveling. They would constantly make fun of me about that, and I'm like, damn, I don't even think about it. And then the word fixing. I'm fixing to do something. Like I'm fixing to go to the store. Jings, you need anything?
Right.
Fixing to go to the store.
Fixing. I'm ready to. So, where do you usually go to like get new music? Because I've been listening kind of like to the same producers for like past 8 months, I think.
I don't know. I wait till I hang out with one of my friends and then they tell me who we're listening to. I mean, World Star can be such hit and miss, and it's mostly miss, you know?
Yeah,
it's mostly miss.
Trash.
It's mostly miss.
Yeah. And people pay like $1 to $3 grand just to be like posted up on the front of the web page.
That's so strange to me. These people are garbage, dog. They really think that's gonna help them. Yeah. But I don't know. Posting World Star helped out Sauce. Ooh.
Yeah. Well, I mean that's
but I feel like, do you notice that all the Houston rappers are trying to do that now? They're all trying to like make like story music videos.
Yeah. I mean, Sauce Walker, he's made Texas Walker Saucer. Texas Saucer. That should be one of his mixtapes names, Texas Sauces Walker. No, he's made for a World Star though. I mean, you know, he has that kind of swagger to him.
He has this crazy hair with the beads in it, or whatever. Nah, he just recently got a spot in Dallas. He was on Instagram trying to find mural or people to do painting in it. But I'm not that good. But yeah, my homeboy who's in the art community, he was like telling me that nigga just got a spot over here.
Oh man. God.
Now he's doing a pimp thing, you know what I'm saying? That's like, I noticed that's another thing I feel like the Houston rappers are all moving towards. They all are trying to be pimps now. Not saying they weren't always trying to be pimps, but I just feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm seeing something I'm not seeing.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of honeypots when it comes to the music shit. There's a lot of stuff that if you're not hip to anything or we don't have anybody to tell us any better, we can get really stuck on those things. See, I like to say we, I, they, and them instead of you, because like when I'm talking, I don't want to feel like I'm ever like trying to trump anyone. It's like we're in this together. So it's like, because at the same time, so I don't want to say like, oh, you could get stuck because I, as a person, could have also been stuck in that shit easily if I was fucking 16 years old, you know?
Hell yeah. Oh shit, I was about to throw my cigarette in my water.
Fucking weirdo.
Yeah, well, the water, because I put my brushes in the water, so it's just this kind of thing of putting things in the water like that. I was about to throw a cigarette in there just like that.
Oh.
But yeah, it's, I mean, come on, bro. The young kids are just trying to have fun, Jings. That's what they tell me. So I just choose not to care anymore. It's just like, okay, y'all do what y'all want.
Yeah.
But that's like, you know, that's like to be like, I like almost feel like that's what Flatbush Zombies did with like music videos. Like if you just make yourself look live, you'll become live across the country. Like you just make a pretty good song, but just record a dope ass video of like everyone partying and doing crazy shit in your city. Then people like they buy into that shit. Like I could do a crazy ass video with all my homeboys with some decent song, make it look super poppin' in Dallas, and some club would just based off the song would like give me a spot in fucking like Austin, and people might actually start buying in on the hype in Austin, just because I
Right.
put some video together where I paid a bunch of people to pretend like we were having a great time.
Yeah, I mean that's what Jack Harlow does in every one of his videos. Every one of his this guy named Jack Harlow. It's like every one of his videos. It's like 1,000 people in the back of him just wilding out and shit. It's like he's so popular. It's just no, but I guess that's a part of the quote unquote game. It's like there's a selling point to the fact of it's a
because people don't buy CDs like that, right? Rap musicians. I mean, you have to do live shows. That's like where the money's at. Is going to do live shows, right? Performing.
That's what any kind of established artist says. It's like the other dumb shit. You got to go on tour. You got to go on tour. And it's like that's how you get money. That's how you get noticed. Blah blah blah. But the thing is, like, I'm a 40 to 60 hour every week fucking roofer. And it's like that's not really something that I'm interested.
No,
in,
I'm saying when you get established. You know what I'm saying? Like once you're a mainstream artist, you know what I'm saying, or you're up there already where you can do tours.
No, I mean like there's always like room for openers.
Okay, just kind of like the stand-up comedy game. Just get out there with somebody.
Yeah, because with Insane Clown Posse, they always have openers, like some local joker or whatever from whatever town they're going to go in. I mean, you've been to concerts. You've been to concerts. It's like the first two acts, they're not necessarily
nobody.
Yeah. They're just people to like hype up the audience, but no, I mean, I guess that's just part of it because like it's part of World Star's job to tell people like, hey, this is a good idea to spend $3,000 to be in front of our webpage. So there's a whole industry behind just the fact of selling it onto people. Like, no, this is how you get fame. You do it, and it's just. But that's just how I've never utilized the internet. I never went on the internet and I saw some fuckboy on World Star. It's like, okay, well, I guess it's time to follow his Twitter and Instagram and buy his CDs now. Like that's how I never,
Well, because you're not a consumer, you're more of a producer.
I support the arts.
Yeah, of course you support it, but
I'll buy that. I'll buy that picture when you're done. I mean that painting when you're done.
But
what is that?
Did they do it in Houston like they do it in Dallas, where like the amateur rappers will basically force you to buy their CD? They'll give it to you and say it's a donation though, and to give them something. They do that a lot everywhere.
I think that's everywhere though, isn't it?
Yeah, I just know in out here, like the artists that I'll give like some love to is like if I'm at the Purga, like the flea market, or like the swap, like the trade. I'm trying to. For everyone else around the country, like the flea market, the swap meet. That's what they call them, swap meet.
Yeah,
like some dude will come up to me, some rapper, be like, "Yo, my name is Lil Floozy. I'm straight out of Cliff. I do all types of bars and clubs. Here's my business card, man. You can get on there. I got a guy who does videos. If you're an artist, I can help you out with the guy who does videos." Like those guys are the ones that I always show love to because they're truly like little businessmen,
Yeah,
but that was like the South's whole thing. You ever seen like back in the day? Remember that old beef documentary where they were talking about, or it's not a beef documentary, but how like early in rap, there was no industry out here. Now we got Atlanta and Houston and stuff, but before in Texas and in the southern states, you just kind of had to do that. You had to get your shit played in the in the clubs before anybody's gonna put you on the radio.
Right. And I guess that's still how it goes. And just,
they like that shit though. Like a lot of Texas artists, like a lot of the people who like came up under ESG, they like prefer to be like little independent guys and Texas rappers. You can live a decent, healthy life just being a Texas rapper, bro.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because probably the labels themselves, they probably take 90% of 90 to 95% of everything that anyone makes. So it's like signed to a major. Okay, great. Well, you're fucking still broke. It's like a lot of times like whenever I was thinking about that a while ago. You ever remember like artists with like singles and they were kind of hot for like a month in 2004, and it's like, oh, whatever happened to them? Whatever happened to the G Spot Boys? And it's like, oh, well, they got really big backing by a label, spent millions of dollars just to put them in our face, and then once that campaign ended, so did the GS Boys. They didn't have anything of themselves. They didn't have their own following. They didn't have shit. All what anybody ever knew was Interscope or Def Jam. Like we all
They were an
forever will know
investment
Def
that had a
Jam.
time limit on it.
Yeah,
It's just an
we'll all,
investment.
yeah, we'll all forever know who Def Jam is, but we're always gonna forget,
Yes.
fucking Freeway or whoever. It's just,
Yeah, Freeway.
because them themselves, they don't fucking have any direction. All like most people, 99% of everyone, they don't have no one has direction. They just like, I'm a rapper. I love music, nigga. Shit, that shit you cut my bloodstream. That shit bleed out fucking musical notes and shit. Know what I'm saying? Shit. So what you talking about? You talking about buying this donation right quick?
Yeah.
It's like, oh wow, you're a rapper and you like music. So does fucking everyone else. Everyone else.
Everyone loves music, stupid.
Yeah, so it's like, it's kind of like the same thing with live streaming. Oh yeah, we're just two regular guys. We don't really have any direction, bro. We're kind of like, we're like chill and we have like low quality and everything
I like
because
to
that's
talk
just
with
who
my friends. I'd like to me and my friends talk about interesting things. No, you guys don't.
Yeah, it's like, damn, I fucking hate talking with people, and not too many people know what I do, but they're like, oh yeah, and like we just have a good conversation for like 20 minutes. We could like totally podcast. I was like, no, we totally couldn't, because just talking to you, we know that you don't have the fucking work ethic to do it or like make it week by week thing. Yeah, like every Thursday 7 to 9 fucking go on live, have something to talk, not necessarily like script everything out, but kind of like have a
There's something to be. If you're gonna do it, then put some effort for it.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Have a beginning, middle, end.
If you just want to chill and smoke, just chill and smoke, or do whatever, drink, whatever you do. Fucking jack off. I don't know. There's a level of that for sure. I don't know. But it's like the Southern rappers, they understand like a whole different part of the music industry. Like as far as like there's like, so you're talking about the GS boys. Those guys really didn't really build up nothing for themselves, and who knows what they're doing or what fucking features they're doing. But you look at like a rapper like SPM who's in prison and still like a millionaire. You know what I'm saying? Still making a bunch of money each year.
Yeah.
But that goes to that whole independent thing. That's why, like, if you go into I know they have them out here and they reach all the way to Dallas. So I know they got them out there. But anytime you go into a hood gas station, you see them racks with all them old DJ screw tapes in them and SPM tapes and Zero tapes. You know what I'm talking about? Them South Park Mexican, their family puts that shit in there. That's that company. It's
weird how Zero's pretty mainstream in Texas because he's like really depressing. It's like life like this, gonna look.
Yeah, when you look back, when you look back about Zero rapping about cutting his wrist and stuff, it's kind of weird to think, like, especially in the 2000s, especially like I can understand Zero fitting in nowadays with like the depressed boy rap, but during the days of Tall Tees and stuff like that, he was talking about slitting his wrist,
Damn, he's the godfather of all these sad boys, man.
He really is. He was the first emo rapper.
That's funny to call him that. I don't know. Because there's other fuck. Like, I don't know, like
because he used to be the hook man, remember? Because he can sing and stuff. So they used to try to get him on every single hook, like all the Texas rappers. He should have taken off in a more mainstream way.
Yeah, I lost my shit when he was on that Get Throwed fucking video. I was like, what the fuck? He's like there for the whole United States to see. Yeah, that was dope.
Even one of my favorite things Zero did, and this doesn't get talked about enough. This just shows how throwed some of the correctional institutions are in Texas. But I Hate You, Bitch was really like recorded in Pam Lynchner. Like,
yeah, I saw those shots. I was like, man, what the fuck?
Yeah, he actually recorded that video in Pam Lynchner.
Or that other one, that one with Trey, that don't come around my way because I don't need another fat motherfucker to pick up sleeve. I'm not even pumping up a for my cheese.
It's like, fuck.
Yeah, he had footage from there and stuff, but
they had some sort of Instagram live of Zero. Somebody posted Instagram live of Zero, like just bullshitting. And I want to say somebody in the chat asked him, and he made references to doing a song with Trey soon, but I don't know because they haven't been on nothing in a while, except from I'm From Texas. It's like a song that came out a while back. They were both on that bitch. That was the last song they were on together, but it wasn't like a just them joint. They need to do another like ABN type joint.
No, man.
I'm an asshole by nature. I make it rain real good, real good. Zro and Trey,
Didn't Dougie D
assholes
die or
by
some shit?
nature, no doubt. They need to do
Didn't
some.
Dougie
Yeah,
didn't
hell
Dougie
yeah.
D die or
See,
something?
yeah, I think. Oh wait, did Dougie D die? And then who's the other guy? And then J-Ton. J-Ton is like still like a crip in like a shitty part of Houston. And I want to say his
Mm-hmm.
son got killed. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like some gang shit. Like his youngest son got like shot on accident and killed.
God damn it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, them guys are a little too gangster. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You got to have like a certain level of like artistry. You can't just be like a gangster nigga. You know what I'm saying? That usually gets you killed.
Mm-hmm.
But do you remember like people being afraid of Gucci Man? Do you
Yeah,
remember
for a
like him
minute.
going on like radio shows and people were like legit afraid of him?
Mm-hmm.
And it's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
now I look at Gucci Man as just a big cornball. Like I'd love to kick it with Gucci Man and just fuck with him a little bit, you know, talk to him. But like people
Yeah.
were like radio stations were like legit like afraid of him. Like he was like about to just spaz out and shoot someone. I don't know. I remember that shit.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I guess maybe like there's a little small like Texas rap Illuminati. Like that's why people get fucking dead all the fucking time. It's like maybe they don't have to check in with a label, but there's some kind of like head that they have to check in with, and if they don't check in with them, then it's like, you know.
And
And
there's definitely something because there's I don't know how like it's weird SPM support because he got some fucked up charges, bro. And I know the
Mhm,
story, like the story's fucked up. Like I get it. Like the bitch, it was
mhm,
a 14-year-old, 15-year-old bitch working at a strip club. Like I
right,
get it. I fucking get it. But still, man, like there's a reason he's been PC'd up from day one, you know?
yeah.
I don't
It's like
know.
it's like man, but I mean, fuck all that. Like you can tell what a fucking 14-year-old is. You know, it's
Yeah,
like
that's what I'm
shit.
saying.
You know what? Like I bet all those motherfuckers have like some kind of case like that on them just to like check them, just in case they want to like
Yeah,
do
yeah.
something crazy. You
They
know,
got
so
that
it's
with
like,
Sauce Walker. They had like that 16-year-old that be in that little mansion they have, you know, where they be running hose out of.
mm-hmm.
But it
So it's
wasn't
like,
Sauce. It was like one of his boys, you know, or something. His boy got in trouble. His boy was a fucking idiot and got in trouble. And they tried to use it against Sauce, you know, because I guess it was his residence.
yeah. That's the problem with people. If they don't have a vision, if they don't have a perspective, if they don't have a goal or anything, they'll just fall into anything. You know, you stand for nothing, then you'll fall for everything. So it's
Yeah.
like, okay, you get the money, you get the views and shit. Okay,
What's
but you got
next?
that, but now you're gonna have to fuck this kid right quick so we can have something on you. It's like what? It's like, oh, okay. I mean, I have the money now, so might as well.
No.
You know, it's like you know, it's just real fuck shit. That's what's wrong. You know, and the thing is like. I do a bunch of shit on SoundCloud, and like I go back and forth with a lot of quote unquote like SoundClouders and stuff, so I could fucking try to get someone to like live stream it. Like I'd like to put more of a light on just the shitty culture that is like SoundCloud rap. Like everyone else, like okay, yeah, SoundCloud rap. It's just, dye your hair and gold teeth. Like but you
Face
got to get
that.
into the psyche. You got face hats, but it's more like get into the psyche of those motherfuckers, and it sucks. It fucking sucks. We're human beings. We made
They're
the
artists.
internet. We made the internet. We did so much crazy fuck shit, you know, from the little time, a few thousand years that we're here, and now we're fucking boiled down, cooked down into some little stupid fucking fuck, just a little piece of shit that's
I
just
mean,
all but. It's like there's so many things that we could be doing, but all we fucking care about is making the shittiest fucking music, following a recipe in order to make said shit music, and then like just hoping for a view, just hoping to get noticed. Like that's literally the beginning and end of most people's SoundCloud raps. Like anything that they have, anything that they believe in, it starts and ends at
hoping
please
someone
notice
hears
me.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, just please notice me. Please notice me. Well, why should I please notice you? Because I like music. Oh, you like music? Okay. Oh, you know the struggle, you know, because I was from the hood. Oh, wow, I've heard that story a billion fucking times.
Everyone's from the hood. We get it.
Yeah, everyone's from the hood. Oh, you shot someone? Dummy. Why would you put that on a record, you idiot? You know, it's like,
Well, speaking of on the record and music, and come on, Jings, I need the hot takes. In a couple of words, what do you have to say about the Return of the King?
Return
And
of the
don't
King.
ask me, don't confirm. You know what I'm talking about. In a couple of words, how do you feel about the king being home?
What? Which king?
Come on, you know who I'm talking about. Because I don't know who else did 100 million views in one day. So I would consider him the best rapper alive.
Oh, Tekashi.
King of rap, yeah.
Tekashi 6ix9ine return.
I mean, that's a jokey topic, but me, did you ever? You should go back to one of my streams and listen to me and Bellen's argument about rap. Like, rap can go away, right, Jings? Like, if y'all like, it can disappear. Like, music disappears. Like, genres have disappeared before. Like, just because we love it doesn't mean it can't go like just complete shit. And what he was saying with like people like the younger rappers, and this is a fair point to him. I agree with him. I think rap might change, bro. I think it will be turned into like a hybrid of like rock. You know what I'm saying? Like the Trippie Redd type shit.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like all the rappers, anyone with over 100,000 and looking at them, they're all Illuminati, boy, fuck, baby, fuck, fucking really satanic, dumb bullshit, you know? So it's like all of them are that, you know? And so saying I don't like Tekashi 6ix9ine, I prefer Jay-Z is like saying I don't like that kid fucker, I like this kid fucker. That's pretty much, you know, the gist of that. You know, so it's like, oh wow, Tekashi is a bad person. Well, so was all those other motherfuckers because they all had to do something crazy to, you know, get into that. And you know, I guess that's probably why like most Texas people, like I mean, there's something about being Southern. It's like we kind of like know like, hey, don't fucking do that. Don't mess with the kids. Don't mess with like the evil devil shit. You know?
Yeah.
It's like, you know, because I think there's like,
well, conservatives hold on to the older values for longer, and the values aren't up for a change. You know, like it's gonna take a long time before, you know, if you go and look in England, they have like a couple of TED Talks trying to normalize pedophilia, where it's gonna take a long time for any of that reaches the South. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So it's like, yeah, so that's why it was a lot more difficult to get any Texas rappers to be down with that. You know, they're like, wait, I don't need to be signed with you. I can just really literally just
take
go
my
out
own
and,
CDs out and sell them at the time.
Yeah, you know, and it's weird because like that stuff isn't really that popular because like that's the reason why Too Short it was kind of like a big deal for a minute because like, oh, he's independent, and it's like, well, why is that like such a big deal to be independent? Like, shouldn't that be the goal? You know, to be independent.
Should be. People don't want to know the industry. Like I said earlier, the Texas independent artists know so much more about, you know, marketing and distributing and stuff like that, and getting tapes pressed or CDs pressed. Like they understand the industry. It's easy just to have an allowance from a record label and get to just jet set around the world performing and writing songs. You don't got to worry about like, oh man, this motherfucker, I need to get new guys. The CD guy, he's trying to charge me more for my CDs now or whatever. Now, of course, I'm speaking in old terms, you know, like we don't speak like that anymore. But at the times, the Southern artists typically, or any independent artists, had a little bit more control or at least understanding over their business. Whereas like a dumb rapper like GS boys, they don't know shit, you know? Once they got dropped off, they couldn't even finesse their own shit. And then you get, I don't know.
Yeah, Bone
what
Crusher.
do you think? How do you feel about, like, to me, why is it that from Frank Sinatra all the way to Cardi B and Tekashi, why is it that New York art and music is like tied to criminal organizations? You know,
why is it?
Like the mob was pushing Frank Sinatra, and the 9 Trey Bloods were pushing Tekashi. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you think that is? Is that a way to keep stuff off the books, or, you know, is that a way to keep things unofficial? What's up?
Yeah, maybe it's a money laundering deal.
Oh, okay.
And you know, I mean, there's tons of people that probably get gravitated towards that criminal organization. So you know, if they have a person there that's like, you know, I just really fuck with video, I just really fuck with mixing, like, and they're not just some e-boy fuck boy just like, oh yeah, let me get noticed, I just want to be noticed. No, they're like, no, I like the intricate, you know, I like the intricate bullshit about it, you know, I fuck with it, like I want to do something with that, can y'all? And you know, and this is like you know, a materialist of what I think would really pop and stuff. And so like, what do you think? And they're like, oh yeah, sure, you know, we got all this fucking money that we can't really, you know. So it's like, You know, it's probably something like that. But
It's
so
just
that
weird
fucking
how it's
sucks.
been obvious, but we never talk about it. You know, we never really talk about it. Like, damn, all this New York art is all kind of tied to criminal organizations.
Yeah, I mean, in the United States, it's like glorified to be a criminal. You know, people like
Well,
that
yeah,
shit. You know, there's
it's weird looking back on it. It's weird looking back on it now. It's like wrestling, like the old '90s gangster rappers. It's like they're like wrestlers now to me. It's like I look back at them and I go, okay, a lot of these guys were just nerds. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot
yeah,
of these guys were to be the gangster is the act. That's how you sell. You couldn't go out there and be a calm, nice, normal wrestler. You have to be a fool to be a wrestler. You know, you have to go out there and be an asshole. And
yeah,
so that's the act you play as an asshole. Well, in the rap community, the act you play is I'm gonna be a drug seller, you know?
yeah, yeah. Man.
I don't know.
No, man. I mean, God, I don't know. I just hate how everything and anything is choreographed. It's all everything that we wake up to. It's all there for a purpose. It's all there to, you know, give us this weird brainwash to make us into fucking losers. You know,
Well,
like
yeah, it walked us down the whole drug. We rap music almost walked us down the eras of rap, almost walked us down the world of drugs, in the lifestyle of drugs. Because like back in the day, like with like in Dallas, we had like Mr. Pookie and Mr. Lucci, these type of '90s Dallas rappers who were all about. They wanted to be a kingpin. They wanted to be the Scarface in the movie. And then time went on,
yeah,
and everybody wanted to be a trapper. And then time's going on. Now everybody wants to be a user. Like we walked from being like, oh, then there was that whole time period where everyone was a rider. Remember the I-10 riders? They all had like the interstate chains on because they helped move. They were like a distributor, and then they were
yeah,
trappers, and now they're users. Like we went from being the boss to being the distributor to being the trapper to now we're at user. Now we're at the last level of the drug war, which is being a drug addict.
yeah.
I mean, that's how I've always seen that shit, but maybe I'm looking too deep into it. And like, of course, I'm making a generalization. You know, there was always dope selling rappers, you know, out there, even back in the day. But it seemed like there was this more of this energy to be like a cool guy boss, you know, be the boss, you know.
Yeah.
And then it became cool to be in the trap house all day long, you know.
Yeah.
Stuck to the couch like your legs broke, you know.
Yeah. I think that you know how people go like on the television, they're like, oh yeah, video games don't make you violent, or like music doesn't make you violent. Like, I mean we are what we eat, you know. I mean, it's just
Yeah,
like
you are what you take in.
you know, if I'm listening to a motherfucker saying like I'm gonna stab this dude, then it's like all of a sudden I'm thinking about stabbing someone all the freaking time. You know, it's like nowadays I don't ever think about selling drugs. I don't ever think about none of that dumb shit, you know. But when I was younger and I was listening to like Zero and SPM, I was like, oh, you know, like that sounds really cool, you know. It's just like, oh, you buy for this and you get it for that, and you cut it with this, and then you go out in the street. Oh, man, it's all really cool. I should have been listening to raps about fucking roofing. Maybe I
Be
you
a
know,
better
maybe I'd
roofer.
be yeah, maybe I'd be a roof kingpin by now, you know, if people
Hell
you know,
yeah.
but no, instead I was just feeding myself with shit, you know. It's because like the cool kids, that's what they listen to, and I want to be cool. Everyone wants to be fucking cool. That's why we lash out at people who you know, demean us and call us dumb shit, because like you know,
You don't
that's
want your ego.
yeah, it's like, oh no, I don't care about being cool. Oh yeah, you're fucking stupid. No, you're stupid. Oh okay.
And we gotta realize we come from like tribal people still, so it's almost like was evolutionarily conducive to be liked, to be popular. You know, you don't want to be the one person in your tribe that everyone hates. It's an
Yeah,
uncomfortable position. That
yeah.
nigga might get left for the lions, might get cut
Yeah.
off.
Yeah, and it sucks because there's an ego, and then the ego has like facades, like some people have like hundreds of it. It's like a big puzzle,
Never
a big
ending.
maze, just to get to the honesty. Like I hate how big of a cliche it's became. The truth will set you free. You got to be true to yourself, and it's like, yeah, man. Like honesty is a real critical part of growth, but it's became such a cliche. Like, and also it's like that aspect isn't really implemented to the parts that'll actually make us better people. You know?
Yeah, yeah. Your truth is all bastardized. Like the truth
Yeah.
is supposed to kind of hurt you a little bit and make you grow. That's the facts. When you're being completely honest with yourself, you're probably gonna hurt your own feelings, and you're probably gonna learn. You're gonna see that there's aspects of you that still need to grow. You know, saying I want a bitch that's gonna suck my dick every night. I'm just speaking the truth. Like that's such a fucking like people have gotten completely delusional by what that means and what the truth is and self-love. Even people getting down to self-love. Like I get it. Don't be self-conscious. Don't beat yourself up because you're a little overweight, but you know, like don't ignore the reality that you're unhealthy. You know, like it's what is it called? Like altruism or just something it's superficial. It's good for the sake of being good, you know. But that's this country. You know, if you tell yourself, I'm just being honest with myself, or I'm just being real, I'm keeping it real. Yeah, you know, I'm keeping it real, baby. I'm just gonna always smoke crack until the day I die. That's stupid. That's not you shouldn't be patted on the back for saying you're gonna smoke crack until the day you die. You're gonna drink until the day you die. You're stupid. And people get, you know, just because they say they're being real and they get this dopamine burst in their head in society, like it's just, I don't know, America, we reward that type of silliness and that type of almost narcissistic behavior. I don't know.
Yeah, and so it's like you go to Mexico or El Salvador, all the Central American places, like we don't like the MS-13. We don't like the Mexican mafia. Like we hate the mafia. We hate the mafia so much. We, you know, made gangs against gangs, which is weird. But I mean, being Tango is probably being Tango is like a lot better than being mafia because like if you once you leave prison, you leave and you don't have to be affiliated with them. You can, but you don't have to. But mafia, it's like, oh no, fucker,
we own you now.
Yeah, if we need somebody dealt with, you're gonna do it, or we're gonna just deal with you, stupid. You know, and it's just we hate that shit. We would never be like, oh yeah, it's 13. I'm a blood. I'm a crit. I'm out here slanging. You know, it's because we got parents and like a whole family's like, man, we work so hard just to put you through here, and for what? Just so you can be a fucking loser, just so you can be a SoundCloud rapper selling roofs, fucking asshole. You know, it's just. No,
you got the opportunity to try. That's what they fought for. They didn't fight for a guarantee. They fought for an opportunity.
Yeah.
You're right. It's different. It's definitely different. And a lot of desperate people end up getting in the gangs. It is different. How like we have a prison culture here in America. That's what they've been building since the 90s. Is they want a prison mentality and a prison culture in America.
Yeah.
To get us ready for something. And we all have it essentially at this point. We all kind of have it. We're all just like don't trust each other. Everybody's keeping their circles small and shit like that.
Yeah. How much do you think we can make in owning a prison? You want to go in on owning a prison?
You want to open a private prison?
Yeah.
There's a lot of money to be made in private prisons.
Yeah, Cosmic's prison. Just fucking sell Cybin in the water and just everyone tripping out.
Hell yeah, just fucking psychedelic therapy. I bet that would work quicker than you think.
Yeah, probably.
It would work for a small percentage. Not everyone, though. Psychedelics isn't for everyone. But the John Hopkins study, it's all good shit coming out of there. But they basically have to accept the fact that they are potentially through magic mushrooms have found a antidepressant pill or antidepressant medication that works 6 months for one dose.
Right.
Like you take one dose of mushrooms, and like most people reported having I think it was like 70% of people had like a significant reduction in anxiety and depression for 6 months afterwards.
Yeah. Oh wow, that sounds awesome.
It's weird. And the one thing that they're not talking about and publishing the work of, I don't know why not. I try to look for this stuff a lot, but I can't find it. But they're doing like a lot of work with veterans and MDMA, like ecstasy. Ecstasy and PTSD for some reason go really well together, like taking care of PTSD.
Yeah.
I think there's like a body thing. If you ever taken Eddie XOs, like there's this thing that happens where you fall in love with everybody around you for a second. Like not in love in like a sexual way, but you feel this kinship and this brotherhood that like you just like they could be friends that you hang out with every day, and then you start dapping them up and hugging them. You're like, man, I really appreciate you, bro. I really love you. Like I forget how important you guys are in my life, and sometimes I'm fucking selfish. Like that happens a lot on MDMA to people. And that's why they made it the gay drug back in the day, you know, where a lot of motherfuckers were letting them inhibitions down.
What are you, fag? You love me, boy?
But Well, did you never seen that Pimp C one where he was talking about with him and Bun B? He was like, "Listen to me, man. Me and this man been knowing each other over 20 years.
Yeah,
We ain't never pulled
yeah,
no trains. We ain't never seen
yeah,
each other naked, no freak shit like that. We family men. We godly men. We trying
yeah.
to get this money." But yeah, that's good. The
You
guy
know that word
ecstasy
for
did
word,
that.
dude.
Yeah, the ecstasy did that to people. It opened up people. But it's like with PTSD, it's like I kind of realized with the PTSD guys, it's like when you were a soldier, you probably experience a level of bond, like just me traveling and being homeless with other kids. Like
Yeah,
you experience a level of brotherhood that you don't really know, in comfort. You know what I'm saying? Like you go through some shit together and you share something. And that must be hard for a soldier to lose that and come home and just never be able to ever really gain back that feeling of brotherhood that you did out on the battlefield.
yeah.
And I
That's why
think
they go on COD.
ecstasy can help that. He can help you kind of remind you, like, oh, you got a tribe of people here that you love,
Yeah.
Like it's just
No, that's
not those
why.
people out in the field.
No, that's why they go on Discord and COD. Call of Duty, and then they
Yeah,
have their own little people there. So
it helps a lot too.
yeah, it's like I have friends from my girl, dad, dad, dad. Meet Peter, dad. He's bust.
He's a white nationalist. I love him.
Yeah.
He's my good friend. He
No,
helped me when I was getting fucked with.
yeah. No, it's not racist to be proud and being white. No.
You're like
No.
telling your Salvadorian dad that it's not racist to be just proud of yourself, Dad.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he told me to shut the fuck up. He's like, man, shit. No, but I think yeah, that's something that I probably need to work on. Like I really run in like a routine and schedule, and I guess what I forget to schedule a routine in is like uh what is it? Gratuity, or like just showing appreciation or whatever, or
Yeah,
like 30
gratitude.
minutes. Yeah, like 30 minutes to an hour of like gratefulness or some shit like that.
Hell yeah. It's easy to get caught up in yourself, man. It's
Yeah.
easy. I got a girl, Colombian girl I'm talking to right now, and one of my homegirls, Mo, she's like in a way worse situation. And I just introduced them. I said, like, I'm not even gonna do the whole like a lot of people have it worse than you, but she's going through shit, and my homegirl's kind of going through similar shit. I'm like, how about you talk to each other? And then it just, it's easy to forget like the people around you and all the good things in your life.
Yeah.
People just, it's easy to focus on the bad shit. You miss all the privileges or the things that you have that some people don't have, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What kind of camera do you have?
Dog, this is a shitty one that came with the laptop. Like this little Lenovo $300 laptop.
Oh, damn
So
it.
it's shitty. That's why I don't look good. I gotta like, if I really want to take a picture of my painting, I gotta like take a picture with my phone, put it in
Yeah.
Discord, and screen share it because there's no way. Then none of this shitty camera does not do any of my paintings justice.
Yeah. So you're putting any money away for camera, or?
Nah, not yet. I'm trying to. Only investments I make are in my little business. Everything I got on YouTube is
Yeah.
donation. Everything right now. I try to. I told myself like last year that I wasn't gonna
Right.
buy anything for myself for the next 3 years. Like I don't need nothing, bro. Like I don't need a new bong. You know what I'm saying? I don't need a new weed vaporizer. I don't need a new this, a new that. I don't need a bunch of new shoes. I don't need that shit, dog. I need to invest in my little window cleaning business. You know what I'm saying? Like all that shit's temporary, dog. That shit's gonna like them shoes gonna fall apart. That weed, that bong is gonna fall, and I'm gonna be like, damn. Well, that's $150 I could have spent on a new tool, but I decided
Yeah,
to go
but
buy a
buying
fucking dumbass weed bong when I could just roll a joint.
yeah, but buying webcam would be for the people. It would
Well,
be for the
somebody
people.
donate me a webcam. This Yeti mic was donated to me. Someone donated me $100 Amazon card, and I spent it all on this mic. I could have bought a
Oh,
snowball and some bullshit, but I didn't. I said, you know what? I'm
yeah.
gonna spend. Someone gave me this $100 for a mic. I'm gonna spend all of it, 100% of it on. So I need a mic over $100.
Yeah. Oh man.
So
Okay.
if anybody wants to donate me a webcam, that's cool. But man, I don't know. I gotta focus on my shit, Jinx. I gotta get my shit together, kid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm trying to grow up to be lame finally. That's why I told this little Colombian bitch I was talking to. I said, because she's going through shit, and we both kind of grew up in the same circles of just being immature, getting into drugs, and running the streets. Just some Oak Cliff shit, some lower income shit.
Did you
And
fuck her?
I remember talking to her and be like, can we just grow up to be lame, girl? Like, are you ready for that? Are you ready just to be like losers? I don't know if she's down yet, but I'm just working on her. That's
Ready
my
to be
thing, man. I'm not trying to be cool anymore, Jeans. I just want to have my shit together all the way. And my mom's gonna go back to Mexico eventually, and this house only got like 5 years left on it. So it's just I gotta put myself in a proper position.
Yeah.
My mom's either gonna go back to Mexico or to the border, Brownsville. So I got a bunch of people, family in Mexico. I got a bunch of family in Brownsville.
Yeah. Oh man.
I don't know, James.
I never went to Brownsville. Yeah, I don't like the border towns. You know, stay away from that.
Yeah, when I was hitchhiking down there, my grandma was trying to get me to live there, and I was like, it was during spring break, and like already like 4 white kids got snatched up and taken to Matamoros and fucking held ransom.
Whoa.
I was like, I'm sorry, grandma. I know in your eyes I'm like some balio, like fucking weddle, but to the eyes of the rest of the world, I'm a white kid.
Oh man.
I'm a mark.
No, you're the lead singer from Korn. You know.
Jonathan Davis. You remember who was the guy? He used to get that artist to do those microphones. I always thought that was cool. That
Do what?
the guy who does all the remember that movie Alien? He does all the artwork for Alien. I can't remember what his name is. He does like really gothic looking artwork. And like that was one thing I did like about Korn. If you ever go back and look at like a Korn music video and look at the microphone being used in it. He had like an artistically designed microphone. Like a
snap.
Dope ass microphones, man. Like microphone stands and everything. It was more like the stand was like a art piece.
Yeah.
I'm just a freak on a god that. I'm glad music has changed.
Oh no.
Some of it was really bad. Music hit its pinnacle and kind of died in the 80s, though, if you ask me.
In the 80s.
Like the 80s got really good, early 80s music, but then like when hair metal came, and fucking Tiffany and never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, like whatever that guy Rick Astley. I was like, it's it. Because before Rick Astley, white boys were like, there is a house in New Orleans, you know what I'm saying? Like with some good soulful shit. And then white boys became this like Pepsi generation of cornballiness in America. Like mainstream music was just cornbally. But it's always been that way, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting old. I don't fucking know. Yeah. I'm from the 90s, but I can still appreciate like good, like I like all the like rock music from the 70s and shit. I mean, that's like one of the best times for rock music.
70s. 70s. Iron Butterfly. Let's see.
I mean, there's a lot of trash too. You're right.
No,
it's like with the rock music. I was telling like Bellin, like with the rock music stations, like, bro, when I put on a rock music station, they've been playing the same songs on that radio station for the last 20 years, bro.
Yeah. Let life bleed in my head.
In my head. Why? How many times are we gonna play Metallica? I love Metallica, but how many times am I gonna listen to Master of Puppets and shit?
Yeah, we wanna win the box. We got everything from Metallica to new Metallica.
We got fucking Velvet Revolver. Like, oh great.
No.
I'm sorry, it's just not good. But what I think is gonna happen with because rock, what happened is it ended up splitting off into like emo music, screamo music, hardcore music, you know what I'm saying? Like it all broke off and turned into different shit. And I'm telling you, I think that's rap. I think Trippie Redd is onto something.
Yeah.
Trippie Redd will be we'll look back at him as one of the first like beginning of the change of rap music, you know?
Oh.
I'm telling you, I know laughings.
Yeah.
I think it's terrible. But
no, I really like that. Put up in a track tank, you put up in a track tank, bitch, I'm magic. Yeah, that's a good one.
Bitch, I'm magic.
Yeah. No, yeah, I gotta go head out. I'm gonna go work out and stuff.
I fucking
Jeans,
kill it, man.
Yep. All right. See you later.
Take care of it, brother.
All right, easy.
I need to start working out. I made a prison kettlebell. All right, peace. Anyway, sorry, guys. Cosmic's getting artsy fartsy. Who got? Did somebody try to troll us, guys? Who got blocked? Were there trolls in here? Anybody else want to come up? I only got 19. See, sometimes day streaming can just really be hit or miss, you know? I felt bad. I was always showing my stream and I saw Starlight going, so I was like, oh, there's where a lot of people are going to be. I don't know if she's still up, but I already had the shit up. I didn't even think I have like a few people I really pay attention to. I go, okay, make sure these people aren't streaming. If they're not streaming, then typically I go on. Starlight has a bunch of different audience than me. So I don't worry about her too much. But I don't know. Jings and things. My local resident Texas brother. Coming in, saving me. Saving me from the fucking monologue. Like fucking Unbleach. I was over here monologuing. Yeah, there's a lot of... That's what I do like about Texas, kind of like what me and Jings were talking about. You can easily become a millionaire in this state. You know what I'm saying? Like I could like have a bit in my window cleaning business in Dallas and open other ones up in Austin and Houston and San Antonio. You know what I'm saying? Like you can make a lot of money here without ever having to leave the state at all, really. That's why car things are so big, man. Like being into car shows or doing car shit, taking pictures of cars, cleaning cars, detailing cars, customizing cars. You can make a fuckload of money in this state and never leave the state. Make your whole living out here. And that's like Texas rapper. Like a lot of Houston rappers and shit, they don't even want to be mainstream famous. They rather be local famous. Then you don't got to tour nowhere. Your tour each summer is going to Austin, Dallas, San Antonio, Nacogdoches. And that's it. You ain't got to go to Seattle, Washington, and DC, and all that other fuck shit. I don't know. Different. But just like living, like I almost don't appreciate growing up next to the big city and stuff, you know. Like I got a lot more opportunity over here. Like you could go out in East Texas, bro. There's places like Glade Water and stuff like that. These bullshit ass East Texas places, bro. High schools are unaccredited. Can you believe that? There's Texas high schools out here in these bullshit small Texas towns where like the state of Texas doesn't even like consider it. Like you still would have to get a GED if you went to college. So if you went to Gladewater High School, graduate and shit, you would still have to take a GED test to go to college because like it's an unaccredited high school. And I think that usually means there's like a lacking of teachers. That means I think there might be certain subjects like they don't teach algebra 2 or something. You know what I'm saying? Like that. It's sad, really. I feel bad for those kids out there. It's like I definitely wouldn't be going to school if I was one of them. I'd be trying to make money. Fuck going to school for what? So I'm not used to that. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to schools being decent. The police will come to your house if you don't go to schools here. I don't know, guys. I'm trying something. We'll see how it turns out. I'm going to keep working on it. I need a little break, though. Get this shit away from me. I'm feeling claustrophobic. What's going on, guys? Is that a paint by number? No, it's not a paint by number. I promise. I drew this all myself. This ain't Makeup Mobster Mommy Ramblings, baby. Or I forgot who it is. I think it was a Makeup Mobster. I was watching somebody. Some true crime ladies. And somebody was doing a paint by numbers. No, it's not paint by numbers. That's a magic mushroom, baby boy. I don't think they sell paint by numbers with magic mushrooms. And if they do, that's cool. Probably on Etsy or on Tumblr or one of those websites. One of those edgy fucking websites with all the cool girls on them. I ain't gonna lie though. That Colombian hype I'm talking to, she's right there in the middle of like a hippie, the legs and stuff. But then like one of those yes daddy girls, you know, like fucking blue pixie cut. Like she has a pixie cut. She has like little short hair. She's cute, but she's almost that little, like half a yes daddy. Which those girls are a little younger than her, so I think that's the reason why she's cool. You know what I'm saying? She's not that, but she is kind of that. She aggressive. I was talking to my homeboys, or who was I talking to? I was talking to somebody. Like this bitch, I don't know. She's a feisty gal in the bedroom. There's times where I'm like, damn, bitch, are you fucking me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like normally, like I set the pace and the rhythm. This bitch was going. She was hungry. She was thirsty for that shit. And she's been kind of that way. We found a rhythm finally. First 2 times, I was like, damn, girl, you gonna hurt me. That's cool though. She fucks up though. She don't know I got some like mental illness where I'm like hypersexual too. She ain't gonna wear this boy out. She fucked up. Damn, I painted this spot right here. It looks so shitty. Trying to mix it down with water made it look bad. There we go. I'm gonna try to line in between all the bands. I'm gonna try to line it with some white. You know what I'm saying? Like the stock. I'm basically gonna try to encompass like a lot of the colors. Like there's some lighter green, so probably after this one, the last one, I'm gonna put in a really light green. So you see, well, you can't see. I gotta take a picture for y'all to see the colors properly. Man, my stomach's touching my back though. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. I'm starting to get hungry as a motherfucker. Paint by numbers. I seen those at the Hobby Lobby. Paint by numbers. I ain't see that lady or that dude drive by from earlier. I've been paying attention, looking for them ladies walking back to their house. I don't even know where they was from. I just pointed them in the direction of the fruteria and said, "Get off this street." Can't have y'all here hugging in the middle of the street like this at the telenovela. Sorry, senoras. Kenny came and left, man. Kenny thought my work was subpar. Came and left. He said, "Cosmic, you're a douchebag. Cosmic's art stinks, douchebag." I said, "Kenny, please, that's Mr. Douchebag to you, sir." Where the fuck? Yeah, I was texting the girl some fly shit this morning. I'm not gonna lie. I woke up just feeling in a brave mood. I said I woke up feeling weird today. Brave, really like take life by the horns and shit. And me and the old girl, we kind of had like a a conversation last night, a little serious, not serious, but just basically saying where each other were at. I woke up this morning just like, oh, no, I'm gonna hit this bitch with the energy. She's gonna either have to tell me to get away or she's gonna lean in. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna play. I'm sorry, you guys didn't see me. She's either gonna lean in or she's gonna run away from me. I'm leaving her no options. She's either down for the ride or she needs to get off now. I know, Andy, the show last night was fire. You gotta watch the whole thing. It really did. It really started. Like, I didn't even, that was the one show, like, I was like texting the girl the whole time, like letting y'all fight. And I made a whole bunch of thumbnails. I'm usually doing that, but if, like, there's a bunch of people on stream, I'll start trying. I got like a shitload of thumbnails for streaming. I gotta start trying to make some better ones. I'm not tripping. I wish I had. Let's see if I have anything around me right now. Got some weed. Nothing. Nothing trippy around me, guys. See? Nothing. Usually, I be having shit laying out here. No, I'm not tripping, guys. I promise. Look at my pupils. I told y'all. It's all nice and clear today. You can see my pupils perfectly. They're small. If I was tripping, I'd be Mickey Mouse eyes. I promise. I know. I'm sorry. You guys saw some crack. It's all right. No. I might take a microdose tonight. I don't know. I could do it. I got a big job tomorrow. I got my biggest window cleaning job tomorrow ever. I'm proud of myself. That's like the tactic I would do. Was I would tell myself once or twice a day because like I'll go around and I have an idea of the type of businesses that are going to hire me, what income bracket they're at, like if they're a bougie or if they're like a hood spot. Like I kind of know where my work is at, how I look, how I carry myself, where my business is at, because as a new business, like I kind of know my customer base. But I have this practice every time I go out marketing and trying to get jobs of like overshooting or going into places I have no business going. Like I have no business going into this place and try and get me to clean their windows, but I'm just gonna do it just as like an exercise. You know what I'm saying? See what happens. And finally, one of those situations where I did that, like I left and they called me back immediately, and they're like, "Hey, the manager wants to talk to you." And I was like, "Fuck!" And that led to my biggest job. It was weird. I remember feeling like it was like a video game almost. Like, I don't know. Like I found a piece of treasure because I was brave enough to like go in and try, you know? And I got something out of it. I don't know. It's cool. I think it's called effort and success. I'm not familiar with these words. I'm joking. People don't know. I was working when I was 15. I've had like inconsistently working, like not working 40 hours. I've probably been doing that the last like 5-6 years. And still, even though it's been 5 or 6 years off, I was working like 5 or 6 years before most of my friends, were working. Like I was working at like 15 when most of my friends started working when they're like 19 or 20 and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so like I've done all that shit. Like I've had apartments and done it the right way, didn't sell drugs or nothing like that. So like what I got like friends of mine who are like freaking out because they feel like losers. It's not that hard to like get your shit together. Like It's a mind thing more than anything else. And getting out of your comfort zone. A lot of people, that's like a lot of people's main problem. They don't want to get out of their own comfort zone. They want to be used to the way things are and shit. Just like, I mean, and I'm speaking, you guys, most of you guys listen to me in chat, you guys are probably 5 to 10 years older than me. I'm speaking from a position of like a millennial, how like a lot of millennials feel, you know. Because, I mean, y'all watch the news, y'all know how bad of a time we get and we're shitty and we don't do anything with our lives and stuff. So, I mean, I don't know why we did that. I think it, like a lot of us turned 18 and 17 during the recession. I think we watched like a lot of our dads who like lived life right, like by the straight and narrow, get fucked over during the collapse of the economy and like get their hours cut or something, struggle. So I think a lot of kids became like disenfranchised. A lot of millennials, at least, became disenfranchised by like, hey, if I just do the right thing and wake up every morning, it always works out for the American man when he tries. It's like, well, no, not always. Sometimes you can legitimately try and then the economy falls apart and you got your family in a fucking trailer. You know what I'm saying? And you didn't do anything wrong. You showed up to work every day and did the right thing, but you lost your mortgage. You know, sorry. So I think a lot of millennials saw that go on. But I don't know. I'm just, like I said, I might be speaking on a pretty much age thing. Like, Jings knows what I'm talking about. Jings was up here. He knew, you know, he's now like, Jings was kind of a piece of shit for the longest time. Like, Jings is kind of like a moral guy now. But for a while, Jings was kind of just a piece of shit too. And it wasn't until this last, me and Jings are around the same age, where we're just like, God damn, like it's maybe we should like at least think twice about health in the future, you know. Extended adolescence, that's another problem. Like kids going to school. Thankfully I didn't go to college, but you know, a lot of kids thinking like they lived off that for years. They lived off being a college student as like what they did in life, you know. And being a college student, it's hard work, but it's like, you know, you just kind of got to show up. I don't know. But I got a lot of college friends who they never had to prove themselves and they were given a lot of things and they like were, you know, like never had to prove themselves until they left college. And then when they left college, they realized that they maybe didn't have what they thought they had in the world. Like they weren't the best. And, you know, just living off the merits of I'm a college student. Well, after you're a college student, what now? Like, are you going to get a job in your field? Or is that job still there? Like, what are you now that you're not a college student? Because, you know, what are you now? Were you doing anything outside of college? Like I said, if I was a college student right now, I'd still be washing windows. I would be able to say, like, yeah, I go to college for, I'm going to college for business. I want to open a business one day. I want to make it easier for me to get a loan. I'm going to college, taking some business classes. I also own a window cleaning business. You know what I'm saying? Like, or even if I was like, I'm really into like anthropology and stuff. Like, you know, I like that shit. I think even if I went to college for more of a academic thing, I'd still be hustling, bro. Like, I'd still be developing myself and working hard and shit. I don't know. I got a lot of friends who didn't do nothing for the longest time. Now they're all graduated, and it's like, all right, dude, you fucking majored in ceramics. What now? Everybody said you were promising. I don't know. So, I remember being the only kid. In Texas, they used to make the college reps or someone from the college would come. Someone from the college would come to schools in Texas and they'd go in your classroom, usually one classroom. This would happen at least once a semester. Some guy from a college would be like, say, guys, fucking, this is how much an average person who doesn't go to college makes. This is how much an apartment costs. This is how much a new car costs. Like, they basically had to paint this picture that it was impossible to live a life without college. Like, that was what they did. I remember they would pull up the overhead projector and we'd be writing numbers. How much do you think a car costs? How much do you think gas costs? How much do you think you're gonna spend on clothes? How much do the older folks, y'all watched the Cosby Show, you know, where he's, you know, you got to pay for clothes, you got to pay to have a girlfriend, you got to pay, you know. They basically did that thing where they basically try to make it seem. And then I remember they all told us while they were talking, like, think about what college you want to go to, and at the end of this, we're going to go down the line, and everyone say what college they wanted to go to. And every time they did that, every single person in the class would be like, I want to go to LSU. I want to go to Baylor. I want to go to blah, blah, blah. I want to go to, you know, the University of Austin and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, everyone was planning to go to college. Like, if you were paying attention, if you were in school with me, you could only assume, but based off what was being said, that everyone was planning to go to college. You know what I'm saying? And I was like the one person, like always, every time those guys came, I was like, I'm not going to college. Like, nah, I'm not me. And I remember the social pressure. I remember them be like, I remember like college teachers telling me, like I hate when people like, and being the younger person in RDA, they y'all some of the people do this to me. They try to like tell me something because I'm young. They're like, oh, you only think that because, like, dude, no, like I'm almost 30. Like, I'm not young anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, I am the way I am, and I feel the way I feel about shit. Like, I'm not gonna grow out of this. Like, you know, like some of like it's sometimes 35-year-olds around here will look at me like I'm a 22-year-old. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, guys, I'm not, you know, much younger than you. I know you think I'm young, but it's only because I don't got no kids. Most of y'all got kids, you know what I'm saying? But nah, this isn't like you grow, like everyone grows, everyone always grows. But I said that to say this, like I was like, remember how insulted it was for like the college or my teachers or these college reps, like, Joe, in 2 years I'm gonna see you and you're gonna be like, hey, Mr. Michaels, you know, I'm going to college. I'm planning to go here. I'm applying here. Just this whole like, damn, bro, like, what if I want to be an electrician? What if I want to be like go to a trade school? Like, what if I wanted to work for what if I want to be a garbage man? There's nothing wrong with being a garbage man. You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody got to pick up the garbage, dog. Like, somebody's got to do it. What if I wanted to be a manager of a grocery store? Like, somebody's got to do that shit. Like, how insulting. And I know what they mean. They want to get but I'm not even, like, I'm going to come from a place of, like, they do that so that they incentivize as many kids to go to college as possible. Like, they know that there's going to be the people, the working people, the laborers, and the tradespeople. They already know when they walk into a class that a certain number of these kids are going to fall through the cracks and end up laborers or end up electricians, plumbers, and all that stuff. They know that. But they do this kind of heavy, wet blanket over everyone so that the kids who aren't confident in themselves, who should be going to college, feel the confidence to go to college. Like, that's like what I tell myself. That's why they did that. But then you get into the whole college loan thing and you go, nah, these people are just trying to like, they're just trying to make the college some money, or they're just trying to get these loans, these people who hand out loans and make my generation of people pay them back for the rest of their lives. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a little bit of that too. It's not just like, hey, we're coming in and, you know, every kid should be educated and go to college. Nah, there's a little bit of like, this is a job for you. This makes money for the college, and this makes money for whoever's handing out these loans and coming into these South Dallas fucking schools, these lower income schools, and trying to convince us that our life was about to be shit if we didn't go get a loan for college. You know, like, there's something predatory about that too. It's not all just sunshines and, you know, when a child, you know, when a child is college educated, it's just better. But hey, maybe that's true, because that's what college educated people tell me. Everybody I know in this community and on the internet who went to college will bring that, like, will always drop college statistics, you know. Like, they really think, like, people who go to college really think, even the ones I love around here, the ones who go to college, they really think they're like way better than everyone else. Like, they'll talk about it in statistics and stuff. Like, I would fuck with Mark Lista about that. Like, Mark Lista, keep talking shit, dog, because I'm gonna come down there and punch you in the mouth. You know, I'm way more prone to violence, being that I didn't go to college in that. You know, being that I'm an uneducated, uncollege kid, I'm gonna just go around punching people in the mouth, because that's what statistics say. Statistics say that if you, whatever, you guys, I get it. You're better than all of us. And I'm not bashing college people, but my whole thing is, this is with like the David Walsh and the Dirty Rob argument, is like, we need everyone. You know what I'm saying? Like, life necessitates all of us. Like, do you realize the world would be some people creeping today. The world would be straight shitty if like it was nothing but dirty robs, and the world would be shitty if it was nothing but like fucking a bunch of David Walsh's fucking roofing houses. You know what I'm saying? Like there needs to be like everyone's necessary. And so when like the college people break out statistics and look down on people who didn't go to college, it's like, man, I outsmart a lot of you. Let me put it this way. All the people who are really super proud about them going to college in an argument on stream, I probably outsmarted all of them. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like a straight up lucky I didn't drop out, never had plans to go in college, didn't delude myself with no 1 year of fake community college. Nah, player. You know what I'm saying? I'm not stupid. And so I don't know, it's insulting. It's insulting. And they're pompous about it. Even the ones I love around here. It's they don't hear it in their own. They don't hear it in their own voices. I'm not talking about Rob. People are gonna try to think I'm having a dig at Rob because him and fucking producer Jay got in an argument. But no, like there's a couple, and I love them, but I don't think they hear like how pompous they sound sometimes. Because if I wanted to go to college, I would. Like if there was something, if I decided tomorrow I wanted to be a lawyer or a doctor or something like that, something that I had to go to college for, you better believe it. You better believe I'd be up in that college, getting an education, baby, you know. I would. Ain't got nothing against it. But, Remy D. College kids used to patronize the yuppies, yeah. But I don't like messing with college kids either. You know, college kids can talk down on the working class people, but then the working class people like to do that with them too. Like to devalue them. We all need each other. That's like the thing about attacking someone's profession, you know. And people are going to say, I'm guilty of it. My whole thing, the only time I ever attack anyone's profession is only because people making fun of me. Because, like, to me, like, I don't know. I'm not even, because this is where I'm going to sound pompous. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to start sounding like a college person, you know? But it's like, if somebody's putting the effort out to own, like, do their own thing and have their own business and they didn't get a job where they're dependent on someone else for a paycheck, like they're only dependent on themselves to have a paycheck, like I'm going to do tomorrow. Like you can't really talk too much shit about that person. Because you can talk shit about my dream, but your job is someone else's dream. You got a job helping out someone fulfill their dream. You know what I'm saying? When my dad works at, you know, the fucking spot that he works at, he's helping that owner fulfill his dream. You know what I'm saying? So it's weird for people to be like, I don't know. I don't know. And that was more when I was a busker, you know, when I was playing music on the street and shit like that. People giving me shit. It's like, dude, like, so we all supposed to put on a uniform and clock in? Is that what you're saying? You know, this is an argument me and Jay had, producer Jay had. I was like, I don't think all of us are supposed to put on a uniform and clock in, buddy. You know, like not, you know, it's that diversity thing, you know. Like there's a lot of artists and a lot of things in this world people don't, you know. I remember producer just as because producer Jay Rob represents that college side, and producer Jay represents that bust your ass and sweat and break your back side. Because producer Jay, for a while, he never gave Van shit, but I remember when Van first really explained to producer Jay what he did for a living. Producer Jay did not want to believe that Van has a living off that. Like he wants to believe, like to Jay, he doesn't want to believe that Van gets to do martial arts and flip around and do backflips, you know, once a week, and that makes him a living. Like to Jay's head, that's not fair. Like he was like, so you have to have like a real job next to that, right? And he's like, Van's like, no, I perform martial arts, you know, things and get recorded once or twice a week, maybe even between like longer. But yeah, that I get big enough paychecks from that I get to live my life in New York City fine. Like to him, to Jay, he's like not the college side, the working class side. He's like, that's bullshit. You should be out here. I have to fucking put in 80 hours. You should be putting in 80 hours, you know? But it's like people who bash me about like teaching people how to meditate, teaching people how to do nothing. You know, it's like, dog, like what people pay you for is the amount of time and effort it takes to do something. So it took a lot of time and a lot of effort and a lot of hours for Van to be healthy, for Van to be fit, for Van to know how to do a backflip on command, for Van to learn these different martial arts styles so that he knows how to move his body in different ways. He paid for all that and he spent all that time. And that's what people are paying for him now. They're not paying for him to do uh, um, flips on a video. They're paying for the fact that he dedicated most of his life to learning how to do that flip on command for you. You're paying for the time he spent. And that's like meditating. Like meditating, like I like much like college, I went and traveled the country for long periods of time to dedicate myself to studying this. Just like someone would go to college for years at a time to dedicate themselves to a study, I did that same thing through the woods, learning how to meditate. People don't pay me like a good amount of money to teach them how to meditate for 20 minutes. They pay me for the fact that I spent years of my life in the woods to learn how to meditate and teach meditation, like to have a deeper understanding of meditation. So I don't know. There's different ways to live life. That's all I'm saying. Marianne, you're not blocked. Why would she think she's blocked? See? When I said you're not blocked. Someone has to grow the potatoes. Good way. And that's a way deeper, crazier argument to even have, Stanley Moon. Don't get me started on that, because that shows like how work is. That's what I love about Louisiana. That's what I do love about Louisiana. Louisiana, they're like the one state in America where they have where they don't be doxing, nobody dox nobody in here, where they don't like that. And even like places like North Dakota, like most of the American and the Western world think if you're not doing it 40 hours a week, you're doing it wrong. But like back in the days, like way before this whole 40-hour let's all live in the big city shit, like 200 years ago, like before that, you know, potato farmers, man, like you don't work all the year, you know, you work like a hard for a good amount of the year, and then you chill out, eat and drink, you know, until work comes up. And same thing with like the people who do the gators, like the Louisiana people who do those shrimp boats and stuff like that. Like they have a different perception of work. You don't have to get up every fucking, it's not a 5 day a week, 40-hour, 60-hour thing for everyone. Like not everyone has to live by that. Like I love that. Like if I could be controller of the world, if I could control the world, I would rather work 4 10-hour days than 5 8-hour days. Like if I could control the world, I would change our work schedules to 4 10-hour days and then have, you know, a longer weekend, you know, have Friday off. Like I would much rather do that than do this 8 hours a day thing. That's it's too much. I don't know, but some people wouldn't like that. What's the call-in number? Oh, I'm sorry, I don't have a call-in number. Annie, come up here. I need someone to come ramble with me. I don't know why I woke up in a mood today, guys. But I am getting hungry and I gotta buy cigarettes at some point. So we might rock out for another hour or so. I am getting hungry. I didn't think about that. I haven't eaten today. I'm trying to quit smoking cigarettes for sure. Like I said, I woke up today feeling weird, guys. I felt empowered in a way. Just one of those days, I guess. I stayed up late. I got about the same amount of sleep as usual. Maybe it's getting that pussy lately. Maybe all that pussy energy is catching up with me, making me feel confident again. Because I noticed that with playing ukulele when I would go busking downtown and shit. Like, if I got laid that morning, I got more tips. Like, I sung better. Like, I would sing better if my girl went down on me and fucked me good that morning. Like, fucking, I would sing, like, your energy. Like, women don't understand that. Like, for women, like, sex is so much different. They don't understand sex the way that we understand, like, the way sex affects us. And my ex learned that. She was like, oh, no, like, it's just not like a selfish, like, pleasure thing. Like, he really does think better and move better. His mind's clearer and his whole energy is way better. He literally, we can look at it. He makes more money when I fuck him. Like, you know, like, because He's not like when I'm out there singing, I'm not getting nervous by every sexy bitch that's walking past me because because my balls are all full. I'm thinking about fucking. I'm feeling a little certain type of way because a sexy bitch walked by. Like my focus is off because now I'm thinking about this sexy bitch for the next 5 minutes. How bad? Like I'm over there. I'll be playing the song, finish the song, and still be like, God damn, did you see that badass bitch? Man, that girl right there. See, I'm living in that girl's energy for 5 minutes. That's 5 minutes worth of people walking by. And I'm not even giving it my 100% because I got 10% of my mind thinking about how I want to put my face in that girl's butt. But if my girl properly like empties my balls and shit, you know what I'm saying? Then like I don't give a fuck. I don't even see that sexy bitch. I'm thinking about the song. Like females won't understand that yet. Patrice tried to talk about that. Patrice was trying to like, you gotta fuck me so I can stay cool. Like it's a Vupu. I fucking hate it. This thing is fucking terrible. Nobody buy this. Nobody buy the Vupu. Like this one, for some reason, this cartridge seems to do well, but every other cartridge seems to slide out. It gumps up. It gets gummy way too easy up here. Like this thing has stressed me out and made me smoke more cigarettes. So this thing does not work. That's like if I bought a towel that made me dirty. Like you wouldn't buy a towel that made you dirty. Its point is to make you clean. This point is to supplement my nicotine cravings instead of smoking cigarettes. And if I'm pissed off at this thing, because sometimes I gotta pull it out a couple of times and pop it back in for it to work. It's janky. And I've had 2 of them. And it's not like beat up or busted up. I'm not abusing this hoe at all. It's just not a good product. And the only reason I bought 2 of them, because you think it's not a good product, is because I had a bunch of the cartridges left over. I had like a shitload of these cartridges. So I was like, fuck, like I might as well just spend the $40 to $45 on a new mod and then use up the cartridges. And then maybe later I'll think about getting another one. What's a total man thing? I know, Remy. I know it's not a man thing though. If y'all are talking about that sex thing, it's not. It's not. Y'all don't understand what it's like to be us. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't. If you could be us, and if you could be a man and walk around in this world full of beautiful women for one day, you would get why you would want to lay your husband every day. Like, cause we need like to focus, man. Like, it's not a joke, man. It's not a joke. And I know there's some guys out there who go along with that idea that that's some caveman shit to say because they don't want to be honest with themselves. But it is, bro. I'm telling you, it's just different. Only smoke weed, not cigarettes. I know. And that's what's crazy. I could have way more weed if I stopped smoking cigarettes. But that's stupid. See, that's why I'm dumb. That's why my business, I was telling Ing, that's why my businesses will never work. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'll end up with a job one day because I'm too stupid to handle. Like, look at what I just said. I just said, okay, if I quit cigarettes, I'm going to buy more smokable shit. That's ignorant. Like my girl used to make like $85,000 a year and she would get these huge bonuses because she's in the mortgage industry. And guess what? Every single week she bought, I was going to let you in, Andy. I was just about to let you in. Every week she would buy, $80 worth of weed and that was it. Whereas my ignorant ass, like if I did a good week playing music, if I was like, damn, I almost made double what I normally would. I don't know what I was on this week. People were feeling it this week. Then I'm buying double the amount of weed. And it's like, that's ignorant, bro. Just because you got more money don't mean you need to spend it on more stimulus. Just because the money's there, like, don't mean it needs to go to more stupid shit. Like, that's poor-minded shit. That's such, like, lower income-minded shit. And my ex, she was like married to an entrepreneur, like a Donna type. So she has that in her to be like, to have a proper budget and shit. And she made me better in that way. She made me better of a person, or at least mindful to the fact that I'm ignorant with money. And I don't know how to handle money. Man, I hope fucking Andy comes back in a little bit. I was just about to let him on too. I just wanted to finish my little idea before I started harassing him about last night. I don't know. This weather's fucking me up, bro. It's hot as shit today. and it was cold. It was like the high was like 68 yesterday. It's hot as fuck today. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Somebody send me some of their stimulus check. That's what I'm talking about. Stimulus eating tonight. What, them checks just go out or what? I don't know. They're about to do a second round. I'm gonna go do my taxes with Mr. Norman. And on Wednesday, I think. He called me. I'm hungry. What's up, Cass? Everybody's tripping. Why is everyone tripping? What y'all take? Y'all not sharing y'all's good? Oh, shit. Lone Star. Oh, shit. Lone Star Park handing out a bunch of food. Sorry, some little thing hit my phone. I got a local news thing. Tripping balls, bro. I don't know. I'm high on life, guys. I'm high on oxygen and good. I'm high on a good disposition, guys. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was feeling weird today, guys. I don't know what it is. I think there's a little bit of a midlife crisis. You know, but not really. It's like I was telling Jings, it's all right there. Like, I could do anything. It's that whole, like, communism has a good point about, like, choices. You know, that, like, choices always lead to anxiety. Because for you to have a choice, it means that you're going to miss out on something. Like you just could, when you choose to do something, you're going to miss out, you know? Because you could be a cop and think, oh, I should have been an artist because you hate the hours and you hate the job and you hate the people. You think, I should have been an artist. I should have been an artist. And then you're an artist and you're struggling because it's hard to be an artist. And you're thinking, God, why didn't I just stay this straight and narrow and become a cop? And I'd have a pension and I'd have a salary right now. I'd have health insurance. It's one of those things, you know, that once you make a choice to do something, you're going to have anxiety no matter what. And that's what communism, like, that's their whole idea. Like in the old forms of communism, it's like kind of set up where you just did what your dad did. You know what I'm saying? If your dad worked at the warehouse, you're going to work at the warehouse. Unless you're exceptionally smart in school, like, you're probably going to work at the warehouse. Or if your dad did, you know, worked at the grocery store, you're going to work at the grocery store. And when you live that way, when you're born in a world where everybody does what their dad does, there's almost something comfortable about that. There's almost something like, you don't have to be 18 going, God, what do I do with my life? Like, should I be a cop or an artist? No, you're just, you know, you work at this, you know, you work at the grocery shop, you go and have beer with your friends, you have karaoke night every Tuesday with your friends and family, and that's your life. And now, of course, everyone's going to be, you know, there's going to be those people in the world like, I don't want to be a grocery store worker. I'm a sculptor deep down inside. I want to sculpt things, you know. But, you know, look at the world we live in now. Most people are content to just have a job. Just to have a job and to have a paycheck coming in. Most people are content with just that. Just having income, having a security. It doesn't have to be fancy. It doesn't have to be romantic. Just secure and a good pay, good benefits. It's what most people want. I don't know, but you know, we trade all that anxiety for the potential to be a millionaire. You know, that's another thing. In America, it's not impossible. Man, what's going on, bro? Hold on, guys. If them niggas pass by one more time, I'm gonna go out there. But fucking, you know, like I kind of want the gamble to be a millionaire, but with that gamble to be a millionaire, you know, you get homelessness. You know, I can't remember what it was with Sweden, one of those like quote unquote socialist countries, or yeah, one of the things they can say, is like you go to some of those countries over there, those little European countries that are like socialist mostly, they'll say like, yeah, we don't have like homelessness, we don't have poverty. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we have the chance to be a millionaire here in America, any of us, but we also have the chance to be a homeless person. So, you know, like, I don't know. It's security over safety, right? That Thomas Jefferson quote. You can either be secure or no, freedom over safety. You know, you should never give up your freedoms to be safe because you'll probably end up with neither. You know. I'd rather be free than safe. Sorry, Gabe. Coffee right in the microphone. I'm usually used to other people talking around me and my coffee being a background noise. Andy Bobandy, what's going on, buddy?
What up, Cosmic? How you doing, man?
No, nothing. Just wanted to paint a little bit this morning.
Oh, this is great. I love the midday streaming. This is really cool. Whether you're broadcasting at like the midnight hour or during the day, nice and mellow. I love it.
What's Sunday?
Yeah.
I'm a little nervous for tomorrow, Andy.
Who?
I'm a window cleaner. I have my own window cleaning business.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that.
And
yeah.
tomorrow I have like the most fanciest place. Maybe not the most windows. I've done bigger jobs as far as windows, but it's a fancy place, man.
Right.
You know, and there's no rooms for mistakes or errors. I got to be on my game.
Oh,
I don't
boy.
want to forget nothing. It's not like a hood, you know, it's not like a hood like gas station or nail salon where I can run in and be like, hey, yo, I forgot something. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to run to the, hey, yo, pay me. Give me, I forgot microfiber towels.
Like,
pay me right now so I can go buy the microfiber towels. I'll finish up the job. Like, you don't want to be doing that in some like
freaking
I want to be in there and I want them not even to notice me. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want them to say nothing to me. I want it to be a good job. I want to be in there and out of there.
Yeah,
I don't want to ask me, oh, you can do it. Yeah.
Who do you work alone or you got a team with you?
I work alone right now. It's a solo op.
So what is it like for the Van Buchenschnagen family or something working in a castle or something?
No, it's the weirdest thing in the world. This is the best way. I don't want to get too like specific about it because there's a lot of people who love to fuck up my shit.
No, I get it.
It's a business and I don't understand it. You're in Discord. I'll send you a picture of it tomorrow. I don't care if you know. I know you're not gonna fucking try to fuck up my shit. But it's a business that we all know. Every city in America has a place, maybe even a couple of these places in every city in America, almost every city in America, in town in America has one of these places. But for some reason, it's in a house. Like it's a building that would normally be in a strip, like a mall strip. It would normally be there. You know what I'm saying? But for some reason, it's in a huge house. Like it's very confusing. Like it's the place it is the most bougiest place I've ever seen in my life. It's like if you walked up on let's think of another equivalent that I can use.
All right.
That's a good equivalent too. A tax office, you know, like a tax office, the Liberty Tax, or you know, they could be right next. You know, they're usually in a strip mall, and it's just a little place to walk in.
Offices and stuff,
or even maybe sometimes it will be a little normal conservative looking building, just a normal building, commercial building. This place is like in a mansion, and it's like if they just had a random Liberty tax, like a not as fancy tax place, just a regular run of the mill every day. Every town in America has one of these Liberty tax, but it's in a mansion for some reason.
Did you do like a prerequisite, like a walkabout to get a feel of the place? To see,
I walked about the outside, and I usually walk up and do my estimate before I go in there.
All right.
But then if I go in there and there's other windows, and if I go in there and there's other windows, then I will have to go a little bit further.
Yeah, that's what I do. I have a cleaning job. What's one of my jobs?
Yeah, cleaning.
So I do sort of what you do, but like I don't. I clean like the department stores.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do. I like it. I like it. It's the money's good and it's independent. Nobody bothers me. I don't have to deal with customers behind a register going, "Yeah, excuse me, I have coupons for this. Excuse me,
sir. Will you validate this coupon? I had a rain check."
Yeah. Meanwhile, the date is from like 2004. Give me. I've had my share of customer service. Believe me, I'm past that. So I like the cleaning stuff. And
there's a mother and it's a husband and wife team I seen in Cedar Hill, and like I'm sure they go all over the place, but just cleaning up parking lots.
Yeah.
Show up once a week, Monday morning, clean your parking lot for your strip mall.
Yeah, when I worked at the supermarket, I was, stacking groceries, and I would go out and collect carts and stuff when I was working at a supermarket. And that was actually the best part of the job. It gets me out of there, and I can just go and collect the carts, and nobody bothers me. I can just, people don't breathe down your neck when you're independent, Yeah. It sounds like you got an independent business, it's completely independent. You call the shots.
Yeah, I can listen to my music if I want to. I can turn it off. Sometimes I get to be mean to people. That's like my whole thing. Like as a business person, you don't want to be mean to people. I don't have the habit of being mean to people. But there are motherfuckers who it's like, man, you're bullshitting. And I only do it to the people that I know can take it. Like I would never go into Dolores's flower shop.
Right.
Just because she gave me the stiff arm the last 2 times. I would never say anything mean to her. I'll be completely nice to her. But like the asshole Asian or the asshole Arab guy who owns the head shop, he sells tobacco and weed pipes and stuff like that. Like this motherfucker, every single month his windows get dirtier and dirtier. I'm trying to give him the cheapest, because what it is, Andy, I have a couple of stores right there in his lot. So if I can in 1 hour, I might do, he has a very small unit. All I want is $10. I'm going to make it look so nice inside and outside. Just 10 little punk ass dollars. You know what I'm saying? And that might not be great money right there. Why are you going so hard for $10? But in that little strip mall, I got like 5 places I do all at once. So
people see you. They know you.
Yeah. Like it's too easy. I like to make it. It's just, I like to, then when the 5th comes, like the 5th, I go and work on, a certain strip mall I always go there on the 5th, if I do my once a month or my, bi-weeklies or my once a month. But, you know what I'm saying? Like I like to have it where there's a bunch of places around each other. And I just know like today I'm going to wake up and I'm going to at least go and grab it. $120 just from this one strip alone. Instead of having to run around but I also like 20 miles. I like going out and handing out business cards and talking to people and trying to convince them.
I was just going to ask how you handle like the advertising.
Yeah, no, right now I'm straight business cards on my own, walking in there. I go to a lot of the small businesses. I'm not going to most department stores. I'm not going to Walmart. I'm not going to any department store that you guys think of it as a normal. I'm not going because I would have to contact a district manager, and then there would be a contract, and they would need some more information from my end.
It's an outside company, it's not in the department store itself. They hire an outside company.
Yeah, Andy knows. Yeah, Andy knows the game. I'm trying to kind of stay away from. And there is, if you're a window cleaner, you can do it. You can email. I know for a fact Walgreens needs window cleaners all the time, desperately. But they have rules. This is what's crazy, Andy. I don't know if you ever run across this. They have rules on how they want you to clean their windows. And it's like, Walgreens, you can't tell me how to clean the windows.
This is my business.
You want me to have the water at a certain temperature. Yeah. You want me to, and the only reason you want me to have the water at a certain temperature is because whatever chemical cleaning company that you have a deal with, that you clean the bathrooms, the soap company, They provide a window cleaning solution, and that window cleaning solution has just ridiculous, retarded instructions on
It
it.
makes the windows scuzzier.
And you want me to use
It's
your
worse.
shit? Like, no, I'm not. Like, I can't sign the contract with you, Walgreens, if you want me to do it your way, because your way is going to take me longer, and it's unnecessary. I know how to make your windows look brand new. Just let me do me. Like, I don't know if you ever go through that, Andy, but like for window cleaners, that can be an issue. I don't know who was just back there. I'm sorry, guys. You guys got to be patient with me to pull you up on stream. I'm not like quick. I'm a ranter and I ramble and I'm one track minded. I saw someone was back there. Please come back. But anyway,
I get enough trouble just trying to order supplies. Like when we're running down on like, you know, the restroom solution and the Windex and the paper towels and all these things. Like, dude, I get enough trouble just trying to get it reordered. Like, can you get like new supplies? I mean, like, I'm down to 1/2 bottle of freaking Windex, and what am I supposed to do? You know,
who's Cody? Cody, who are you? I'm not feeling. Hold on one second. Who is this? Say, homie, I hear you. Yeah, I know you hear me talking to you. I don't
that's
know.
not Darnell, is it?
Why is your avatar a news article, dude?
It might be. If you're Darnell, I gotta.
Another Darnell alt.
No, nothing. I don't know.
That's
I guess
spooky.
you can watch it. We're not talking about nothing crazy. Yeah.
That's spooky. He's just sitting there in the dark, not saying anything.
That's what's funny though about the window cleaning community, Andy. There is like only like 2 companies that pretty much like you can get everything at. Like I guess you could go to the individual companies and get like the individual products you want, but there's like 2 main websites that are like the window cleaner supply website, you know, where like all the window cleaners have to go to.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
I love it. I mean, I love doing I just love the exercise. I love the independence of it. I love the job, you know.
Do you buy in bulk, Cosmic?
The squeegee rubber, it's best for me to buy it in bulk. So yeah, I had to kind of make a big investment on that. I could get a squeegee rubber for about like for an average size squeegee for like $5, and that makes you way more than $5, like way more than $5. But you know, like for me, like buying it's in a big round ball like that, and I unroll it and I have to cut it to size for every squeegee, like so I don't buy it pre-cut. So but that's like the only thing I really needed to consider buying microfiber towels in bulk. Like the fact that every week I'm finding myself going to fucking Dollar Tree and buying 2 packs of microfiber towels is ridiculous at this point. I might as well, because I'm have to be wasting money doing that. Like
it's kind of
might as well buy 1,000 microfiber towels, right? 1,000, you know, just get it all out of the way.
Well, you can go to BJ's too. They got a lot of stuff in bulk.
Yeah. Right now, but yeah.
Do you have like a company? Do you have like your own little van or something, you know, with the name on it, or you just?
Right now, I was on my moped for the longest time, and I even had a little
moped.
I even had a little sign on it. I had my signage and I have letterage on there, because
cool.
all I had to do was affix something to hold the ladder. That was my biggest moped. My moped thing is like I had to figure out a way to get the ladder on there, and once I figured that shit out, dog, I was tearing up the whole Southwest Dallas area. I was just going down 1382. I'd ride down 1382 like like I think the speed limit's like 60 on there. I'd be going like 55 down that bitch. City Hill, Duncanville, Grand Prairie. Fucking, I'm spending $100 a year on fucking insurance. You know what I'm saying? Like 1 gallon of gas gets me like 100 miles. Like it was just
I used to party with a kid, and he drove a moped everywhere, even in the winter. Just
if I ever did have to go to any crazy jobs, like, you know, I live in Dallas, dog. There's buses around.
No snow in Dallas.
I gotta say, I would hire the fucking window cleaner driving around on a moped. Just for the hell of it, bro.
Because that's novelty just in itself. You want to see the guy pull up on his moped once a month, you know?
How long have you had the business, Todd? How long have you been doing it for, if you don't mind me asking?
I started with my ex, and this is the direction I'm going to move back into eventually. Well, not this job, but residential work. My ex, she used to have a house cleaning company, like way back, like a couple years ago.
Oh yeah. And, I think you did tell me. Yeah. Okay, I remember.
And her and I started cleaning the houses for the landlord. Landlord has a bunch of houses in Dallas, and the make readies, doing the make readies, like going in there after all the construction is done, after they put in the new carpet and the new paint for the new tenants. we'd go in there, and it started with me doing the windows. I would do the windows in there. And like when we first started, like my ex was like, don't even worry, let's just do basic shit, just clean all the basic parts of the window. You know, he's not paying us to go hard on it. But eventually, like, we would get done really fast, and we would have to like waste time until the next job. So I'd be cleaning like the windows, going real hard on it. And the guy finally was like, man, he goes, I'll like pay you. You know, people pay window cleaners. Like, I'll pay you extra if you know, really take care of the windows on these rent houses. And so I started doing that because he gave me like extra $70 for taking care of the windows.
There you go.
And I was doing it just like by hand and shit. And then that's when I got on YouTube, like, what's the most efficient way to clean windows? If I'm going to do this, I'm going to make so much extra money off it. I don't need to be wasting an extra hour fucking cleaning just the windows. And so I got onto the internet. I was like, holy shit. Like, there's a whole YouTube window cleaning community out there of guys trying to help each other out with their little businesses and shit. And there's a couple of moped guys. There's one in fucking New York. There's a couple in England. It's really popular in the UK. Mopeds are just way bigger over there in Europe and stuff. But yeah, there's a bunch of like moped fucking window cleaners and shit. That's where I got the whole idea to like even want a moped like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's how
like,
you got into it for real? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, cleaning but yeah, my girl, she like restarted her little above par cleaning. She opened it back up. You know, she started it back up. And so yeah, like I just looked it up and I was like, damn, squeegees. And then that's when all the guys were like, yeah, the way to get into the window cleaning business is just go to these bullshit ass strip malls and
that was the light bulb moment, the squeegee.
Yeah, the squeegee. I was like, wait a minute. There's a lot of windows in the world.
I remember.
Yeah, I'm pretty familiar as a butcher or former butcher.
I remember when I was living in New York, and we get off the Queensboro Bridge, and those squeegee guys. Remember, there was that whole point where they had those squeegee guys hanging out at the red light, and they walk up to the window and start.
Pound Road. Everyone makes fun of me. That's what they say I do.
Yeah, no, you're a big step up from that, cause you're not walking up with people knocking on the door. Let me squeeze it, man. Come on.
I squeegee car windows on the side of the road. Yeah, that's what everyone says.
Nice and shiny for you. Come on. Do you have a lot of competition from like a lot of other window washing people in your
I hear about it. Like, okay, there's two situations. Like, because of where I'm at right now, like everybody will tell me about their previous window cleaners. So I know there was two white boys who came from all the way from Arlington, where the Cowboys play football. Like, they would come all the way over here from Arlington. And apparently they were hitting up this area real hard for a while because a couple of different people were like, you know, these two dudes from Arlington, the white boys?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know them. So they were there for a while, but they haven't been around in a while. I saw one viejo, like an older Mexican guy. He was on a bicycle. He was getting it on a bicycle, and he had a signage and everything. And I seen him one time, like years ago. I never seen him again. And then, so like personally, me, I haven't dealt with anything. But then one time I was working. I had ridden like my bicycle because the moped, my friend Troy, it's a terrible situation. So I was on a bicycle, and recently I was doing marketing. I wasn't even like, I didn't have no window cleaning supplies. I was like, I'm just gonna pepper downtown again. And I was on my bike, and yeah, I saw a legit like window cleaning van. You know what I'm saying? And I was like on my bike with my handful of business cards. I seen him pull up at the gas station. I was like, oh, hell no. Hell no. This motherfucker Rice Kid, you got to move on, homie. And then I was giving him one of your business cards. I was walking up to the van because I was gonna fucking bust his balls a little bit, just mess with him a little bit. But then I was walking up to his van to give him a little bit of shit. But then when I was walking past his van, I seen he was like, it said serves window washing serving the DFW since 1986. And I was born in 1990. So this nigga literally has been washing windows longer than I've been alive.
4 years, a 4-year difference.
Yeah, I really can't. I have no right to go and
respect the game.
Put any type of pressure on this guy's business. He deserves to fucking punch me in the teeth. And I didn't say anything to him. And I kind of feel weird not saying anything to him after that, because I should at least talk to him, because he probably would have gave me some really good advice. Like looking back on it now, I just kind of rolled away on my bike. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck it. But now looking back, I probably would have like walked up to him and like talked to him, because he probably would have given me some good advice and shit.
You know what I don't envy is these window washers who like clean outside like major metropolis buildings on the scaffolding and stuff. Would you ever do something like that?
That's kind of what I thought Cosmic was at first.
The whole YouTube.
That's cray, man. That is cray.
and the whole window cleaning community online, and the whole window community on YouTube, those are just a different breed. We call them squeegee monkeys. Those are a different breed of guys. Those are different. They're not a part of us at all. Like they'll come in and hang out in the forums and stuff, but they usually make fun of us. Because they make so much money, and they're all they have like the meanest, most disgusting sense of humor in the world because they hang off the side of buildings every day thinking about dying on accident. You know,
I would imagine that their sense of humor would be out there.
Dallas people, you know what I'm saying? Like they're a different breed of dudes.
Cosmic is like, I'm gonna stay on the ground floor. Thank you very much. My feet on the ground.
Keep it grounded.
Those guys, man. Yeah, I see them. Because I'm in Dallas, we got a bunch of big buildings. So yeah, I see them motherfuckers out there hanging off that
thing is like swinging like in the wind, like.
How much do you think those guys make?
They make a lot of fucking money. I can't remember exactly how much they make right now in Dallas, but they make a fuckload of money. Fuckload of money.
I bet so, dude.
The same thing with the guys like in Dallas, where I'm from, especially, was the highest point on Cedar Hill, is like one of the highest points of Dallas County. And so that's where all the radio towers, like they're red and white radio towers. And they have red lights and white lights, and they flash on them all night and stuff like
the needle ones,
Somebody has to. You can watch the point of view, the GoPro footage.
I've seen those.
Somebody has to climb up that motherfucker and change those bulbs. You know?
Change the light bulb.
Could you imagine being a tool?
Those videos are so awesome. They have the head cam, you know, on the head, and they're wobbling all around up there. Makes me dizzy, but
you'll see it kind of start to sway when they get more closer to the top. The wind up there is more powerful, so it's like there's a swaying going on.
Yeah, those guys are fearless. They better be getting paid a lot.
Yeah, right.
But every time you talk about something, I was listening to you before I came on, like you got me talking out loud to myself, because whatever it is you talk about, you got me popping my own thoughts. I'm like, you were talking earlier about like, you know, careers and stuff. I'm like, I think I mentioned this in Don A's show. Like if I got like background work, extra work on movies for the rest of my career, I would you'd never hear me bitch and complain, because, you know, the money is good. If it kept raking in revenue, I wouldn't complain. I would be so happy to do that, but it's not consistent, you know. I wish I could be like Van and be like, you know, study martial arts and like, you know,
and do his thing over the commercials and whatever he does and demonstration.
Yeah. I study it, but he's if he can make a living off doing that a couple of days a week, boy, you know, I'd love to do background work on movies.
What form is Van into of martial arts?
I'm not even sure. He's never really gotten deep into that.
Yeah, I was kind of curious. He was talking about teaching it the one day.
Yeah.
I want to say he's probably into like many different types. I want to say. I can't remember. I feel like we did talk about it one day. I just can't remember it. Because we definitely did talk about it one day. For sure.
We were getting into, we started to get into our own styles, like what I study and what he studies. Yeah. But never got into it with him. But yeah, I mean, you wouldn't hear me complain that just to take background work. There's good money to be made. You get treated like a king. You get fed.
You got an echo, Cody.
Cody, what's going on, bud? You're right there. All you got to do is use your voice.
Brushing his hair.
All right, Cody. I muted him just because I was like, well.
All right, Cody. Good talk. I'll
give him a second. And maybe he just needs to situate himself in a proper manner.
You got to get some headphones on, my dude.
Hey,
only works out with headphones, bro.
Can you hear me okay?
Headphones for mine is bud.
Coming in good.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because was cutting out. I was cutting out. Yeah, but you know, you hit so many strident points about like, you know, careers and jobs and stuff. It's like, I love the job I do, and I'm sure you love the job you do. So I'm happy you're successful. If you're happy at something, then you are successful, no matter what anybody says. You know, whether you're talking about before about a garbage man, a bus driver, or whatever. You know, you like doing it. That's all that matters, and that nobody else. You shouldn't give a shit about what anybody else thinks, because you're doing what you want to do, period. And you
I
are a
envy-
success.
I wanted to die every day at my job if it wasn't being able to like have free roam and go smoke pot every fucking 2 hours.
Oh, well, there you go.
I mean, yeah, that's a plus. You know, there's
If you
always
got
a
a job like that, I want you to tell me. 'Cause it's- make a career out of that, then I'd be most gratified.
True. But I flipped out, dude. I spurred out. I pulled a rev.
Damn, my bad. Fuck, I didn't even think about that. Sorry, person who just texted me. Thank you. I'm not bad about that. I should have recognized that. No one cares. Everyone who's here's the thing. Anybody who's in here who knows what that was knows what that was. So you're not telling them something new. And those who don't know won't know. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't even know. It's somebody we love's personal information. I didn't even think about it. I totally fucked up.
Oh,
I heard that last name before. Now that I think about it, I'm like, oh fuck, god damn it, I fucked up. Sorry.
which last name are you talking about?
Some asshole came up. That person, Cody.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh,
That's somebody's personal, like someone's life. I don't know.
Yeah, he had like a news article as his avatar when he first came up.
Maybe it's a fake name. Disregard everything I just said. But yeah, I'll keep them off. Damn it, you got me. You fucking trolls. I wasn't paying attention. But there's only like 17 people watching. This is a day stream. You picked the wrong stream to do this.
Oh, this is great. I'm glad you popped on. I was doing yard work. I'm listening to you, painting and talking and stuff. And I'm like, oh, man, he talks about so many things that my thoughts every day that hit me. I'm like, damn, I got to talk to Cos about that because you just nail it. You nail all the points home about like, careers and jobs and whatever else.
No choice. I don't know. Everyone, I don't know. But then, like, okay, but then here's the other side of that yin and yang,
Yeah.
It's like what me and Donna were talking about. I love that Donna got so real about it, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes people can get real caught up in their ego and they won't be honest. Or not honest, but they won't see the perspective because they want to believe through their ego. I will never be in that position, but Donna was talking about like during this coronavirus stuff, a guy who has a job somewhere where he gets to go home because he doesn't make the ultimate decision. He gets to go home and lay down at the end of the night and just go, well, Jeff Bezos better figure this out. Bill Gates, like the top, like higher up executives at Windows right now, they get to go home and say, Bill Gates better figure it out and go to bed. They get to fuck their wife and go to sleep. When you're a Don A or you're an independent business person, there's no one. Don A doesn't get to leave that. No one. It's Don A's responsibility. Don A gets to go home and lay down and think about, okay, what happens if this thing doesn't open up in 3 months? What are we going to do if in 3 months? If 3 months, what moves do I need to make right now? Because I don't know what the future is going to hold. Whereas when you have a job, like, and then I tried to explain that to Don A. He goes, no, he goes, some days he looked at me, he goes, some days you're jealous of the bag boy at Walmart. As some days you go, I wish I just had a shitty apartment and I just had a little Walmart job because like, guess what? When I'm a window cleaner, my number one clientele is barbershops and hair salons. You know what I'm saying? I have other hustles. I do a lot of other things to make money. But if I didn't have that, if I just had window cleaning, I'd be ass out, bro. I'd be looking for a job at Walmart. You know what I'm saying? During this coronavirus season, all the hair salons and barbershops in Dallas closed. So I didn't work for like a month. You know what I'm saying? Thankfully, I do a bunch of different shit. But if I just had a window cleaning business, I'd be struggling. And I would look at the bag boy going like, God, you got something figured out. You and your girlfriend work at Walmart and you'll have a little apartment and that's all it takes. You get to go home and go, job well done today.
Exactly right. And what more can you ask for from life?
He has to think about all the people, he has to think about his family, his businesses, but he also has to think about all his tenants. His tenants' family. And are these people going to pay rent this? Are they going to pay? Because he has
oh, I know he's got a lot on him.
There's no clocking out for Don A. He has to force himself to have family time. He talked about balance and forcing to have family time and being in a more blessed position than that. But he understood exactly he said it perfectly. He said, no, he goes, some days you're going to be jealous of the bag boy. And he's fucking right. So
that's a perfect point. Yeah.
We taking risk out here. We taking risk. You're lucky if you clean department stores and, grocery stores and you're lucky, like if you're like my mother works for like in grocery. And let's just say that, like not in a grocery store, but works for a company that has to go into grocery stores, a merchandiser. And yeah, so lucky for her. And like, it was kind of what we were talking about. She was like, look, if they close the grocery stores down, like, we don't have to worry about rent anymore. Like, rent's like, it's the day grocery stores shut down and there's no more food on the shelves. Like, rent is your last fucking worry. You know,
you're not concerned about paying the landlord electricity and Well,
now it's
all
like,
those like little grocery stores and like the small chains are making fucking bank right now. I'm telling you.
yeah, well, some of them had
Like the profit increase is fucking insane. Like if you could look into it or have some like I can't explain it completely, but they are making a lot of fucking money right now.
Let me tell you what I think's going on, Andy, and it's a little sad because like there are some places doing really good, the little restaurants that got closed for a while and reopened, and some of these barbershops, I think they're doing pretty good for the bounce back for sure, maybe, or they're struggling probably. I don't know. But there's a couple of little restaurants along the street that I normally clean on, and they're practically giving food away for free.
Really?
Like, they are charging such a small amount for like a whole taco plate is like $3 for like 3 tacos, rice, beans, a drink, tortillas.
Hell yeah.
$3 at like restaurant quality. That to me, that means, oh, you guys only have 2 months left and you're trying to liquidate everything you got in the kitchen right now. Or you guys are going to close at the end of the month and you're just trying to get rid of everything in the kitchen right now. So you're just dropping the prices, basically giving out what you got left. And so that's sad, man. So not all of them are banking rev. Some of them couldn't afford that 1 month, bro.
Oh yeah, true. Like the food service places, but I'm talking like actual grocery stores and shit, dude.
Oh,
the profit increase right now is insane.
Yeah, like the Costco's and the Walmarts and the whatever your local grocery store.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, do you guys think that the Walmarts, like these big giant monster empire corporations, are trying to extinguish all the little mom and pop shops, all these little businesses? I mean, is that the way we're going?
No, they're trying to keep the same
that
workforce and make even more money. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
And it's Walmart's fault to a certain extent because they were predatory. You know, let's talk about Starbucks, man. Like, are there any local, like real life local like coffee shops? Maybe up where Andy lives in New York, there's some Jerry's coffee shop, and there is one out. There are a couple, but there was a time period in the 2000s where I lived in Cedar Hill. There was 5 Starbuckses. 5.
How many now?
5 in the city. And now I'm being a little dramatic. There was 3 building Starbucks there. There was one inside of a Kroger's and there was one inside of a Barnes and Noble. But that was 5. And where those Barnes and Noble was and where that Kroger's was, there used to be independent little coffee shops that shut down. Like the problem with these big corporations is they can always just pull up stakes and there's no real loss. You know, they could put up 12 it seemed like they put up fuckloads of Starbuckses to push out all the small guys. And then when all the small guys were gone, they just pulled up stakes and then they gave every city 1 or 2 coffee shops. Like it was almost predatory capitalism they'd use. They pushed out like a lot of small coffee shops, like of these, not, you know, like I said,
I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen that.
That's what those corporations are, man.
And so Walmart in a way does that. I don't know. So there's something predatory about these people.
Yeah, no, that's a great word. I mean, I think that's what it is. Like, you know, all the big chains are going to just like stomp out all the little shops and just put them out of their misery because, hey, Walmart's open 24/7. We can go. Well, not at this point it isn't, but you know, I don't know if that's the direction that we're heading.
But at the same time, like, as a corporation and as a business, that's their whole thing, right? Especially in America, we give them the right to try to make $1 trillion. Where we fucked up is we fucked up as the people, you know? We took convenience over our neighbors. That's what it is. Like the Walmart didn't fail us. We failed each other. We stopped going to mom and pops because it was easier to go to Walmart.
Right. Right. That's what I mean. The accessibility is easier. Yeah.
Convenience is unfortunately, man. And same thing with like burger places, man. You know, I was so naive and such an ignorant, not worldly person before my spiritual awakening, before me hitchhiking around the country. I was such a product of my environment, such a South Dallas piece of shit with no life experience of the world. I really thought the world was going to be different. or America was going to be different. I thought every city was going to be truly different. Like every state and every city was going to be truly unique and different. And it's not, guys. It's fucking Burger King. It's Subway. It's McDonald's. It's the same fucking places everywhere. Dollar stores. It's all
Hoffman's Car Wash. Hoffman's Car
Louis
Wash.
C.K. said this.
Highways and exits, dude.
Louis C.K. said this. There isn't too many independent small bookstores anymore.
No.
And so now all we have is Barnes and Nobles now. And guess what? The books in Barnes and Noble in Dallas are almost exactly the same as Albany. Almost exactly the same as Albany, New York. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
There should be different books in Texas bookstores than in upstate New York bookstores. And we lost that. We're fucking dead. You don't think we did. You think McDonald's is all that fly shit. But there used to be places called like Bob's Burgers and Jimmy's Burgers.
Yeah.
And you go in there and you used to have to wait maybe 10 minutes or 20 minutes to get a burger. You didn't drive fucking drive through. Well, guess what? Jimmy's Burgers and Bob's Burgers are all out of business because fuck faces like us all wanted to go to McDonald's and Whataburger. Like, it's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, true.
Oh, yeah.
Just because we don't want to wait because we want to get home in time to watch American Idol. Like we became selfish, and now nobody has a job. Like, not I mean, of course. Like right now, I think it's growing. I think we're getting the grassroots thing back, though.
I hope so. I really do.
It seems like people are trying to prioritize shit.
We're starting to prioritize like supporting each other again. I believe. Like I said, and I come from like I said, if they doxed my Facebook page before and then my name before, y'all can go look up my Facebook page. 80-90% of my Facebook friends are black. I grew up in an all black school, all black area. I'm from South Dallas. If you don't know, you need to look up yourself. Fucking black people at least in the South, in entrepreneurial states like Texas, they're really back heavy. Like this is like they're done going to get their weaves from like the Asians and stuff like that. There is a whole, with at least the young millennials, there's a whole like in zillennials, there's a whole like culture and vibration of like, no, we need to start helping each other out now. And they're like all across like dude, a vegan taco place opened up by black people in DeSoto. And because DeSoto is a black city and they actually support it. Not a taco place opened by Mexicans, not a vegan taco place opened by white people, but a vegan taco place opened up by black people. And DeSoto is a black ass city. And it's just, there really is this new era amongst at least maybe it's superficial. I don't know if it's real. But at least what I see on my Facebook, I got like, 600-700 friends on Facebook. Like, they are all like have independent businesses and they're all hiring each other now. Like in the where I grew up in Cedar Hill, it used to be nothing but Mexicans. I grew up in a real black area of Cedar Hill. It used to be nothing but the Mexican immigrants cutting lawns. They would go around and cut all the lawns. Now there's this thing where it's like the black houses are hiring black landscapers. Like they're paying the black community kind of wants to pay. You know what? I'm going to pay the black guy $20 extra because he's black. And that's like, so there is a certain level of going back to small businesses, I think, coming back to America. I think we are.
Yeah.
And I'm just showing one example from my own life. It might be anecdotal. It might be just, it might not be worthless, but for what I noticed, that's a thing now. Like you go back to Cedar Hill, you're going to see a lot of black people, lawn care guys, not Mexican anymore. Like when I was growing up there, it was the essays are running it, they couldn't even speak English, but they were mowing everyone's lawn,
Now it's become more gentrified, right? Everything is more gentrified.
No, that's more near the city. I live kind of further out. I live like further out. My area is still all black. My area where I grew up and went to high school and stuff, it's blacker now than what it was when I was there. And it was like super black. Like the way I explain it, I would every single year I would count the white kid or the amount of white kids in my classrooms in high school. And it was always me and another white kid. That was it. And I'm half Mexican. So it's 1.5 white kids in every classroom at this school was pretty much the average. So it was black even back then. But still just the Hispanics were just the ones doing it. And just, I don't know, something about the black community of the last like 5 years, they really have been on this whole new, let's start supporting each other again. So like when I do go to Cedar Hill now, like I said, it's brothers out there mowing the lawn. And it was off-putting when I first went back. I was like, what's going on out here? black people mowing lawns. This is crazy. You know, like I'm used to, you know, like I have trouble keeping my mom's fucking lawn mowed, or we have trouble keeping it mowed because they keep deporting the guy. We get a new guy and then he ends up getting deported. You know what I'm saying? We're still like doing the straight, because they'll do it really good for $20. You know, like unfortunately, that's the unfortunate part. Is like the black guys that you're paying $40. It's two of them. You're paying them $40 to cut your lawn, and they're gonna do as good of a job as the Mexican guy that's charging you 20, because he can, you know, he's been doing this for years. They're brand new. That they just recently started up their lawn care business, and they're brand new to all this. That Mexican guy, he's been doing this for 25 years, cousin. All he needs is a lawnmower, and he's gonna make his shit look professional. Like,
yeah,
it's weird.
We have that with tree people, you know, the guys who cut down the trees.
Rev. No, hold on, Andy. We'll get to that. Andy,
okay.
Rev, that's what you need to do, Rev. You need to cut trees.
Yeah.
No, I'm not playing, Rev. You need to cut trees. You can make so much money as a young man cutting trees. There's no better. I'm thinking about getting my ass up.
It probably would be perfect for me.
I'm telling you, brother.
You guys are amazing.
I live in a pretty like rural area too. I'm sure there's places around here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
See, but still, I mean, yeah, rural areas still too. I mean, I don't know that, but seriously, that's not a bullshit. Anybody, if you're 25 right now and you're confused and you're tired of working as a cashier, fucking, I'll tell any of these young boys, go fucking get up in that tree with the chainsaw, boy. That's right there for uncollege educated, not really skilled, because you know you got guys who will tell you what to do. There's a guy on the ground that's gonna say you need to cut that branch this way. He's gonna be telling you what to do.
Yeah,
you're the guy that has to get up in that tree and cut it, and it's a risky job. You know, you could get hurt.
Oh, these guys are
right now.
At the same time, I think work for the railroad.
Like 25-year-old with no work history and hard work, that's the one to do, man.
Yeah,
they're patient with you and make a lot of money.
Apes, they climb those trees. They just boop, 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 and they're animals. They're great. There's like a group of them, and they just cut.
No, like you can go fucking work for the railroad around here. You don't even have to do shit. You make like 20 plus an hour, but you just fucking get piss tested all the time. It's stupid.
Yeah, that's true. And I feel so bad. My brother Jings, he lives even further south in Texas. He lives in
coal country, boys, Pennsylvania. It's all the fucking.
He's a roofer right now.
Like
it's
major fucking railroads.
Roofers. That's another thing. If you're confused, and you just
make so much fucking money. They'll send you they'll go send you to like Florida or wherever the fuck it is to train you and bring you back, and you'll fucking make like $20 an hour. You just got to piss clean.
The railroads.
What do you do what's that kind of job? What do you do in the railroad job?
Working on the chain. That's the sound of the man working on the chain.
Game.
Yeah, Rev has a tendency to do that, to walk away in the middle of a conversation. But no, yeah. What was going on with the tree clearing? Was it talking about the ethnicity changing amongst the workers?
No. There's a family that's an independent company. That's not a corporation that does it. That I recommended to some friends because they live in areas with lots of trees. And remember last December we had an ice storm. Well, maybe not down by you, but obviously not by you. But there were a lot of down trees and branches and things. And these guys are just incredible. There's like a group of them, and they it's a very expensive thing to do, though. It's a very expensive proposition. You want to take one tree down, it's like, I don't know, $1,200 to take one tree down.
It's so expensive, man, but
it's got to get done.
Law of averages. Someone has to do it. You advertise enough, the right person bites.
Yeah, exactly. And it's a little cheaper if you don't want the whole tree out. You can just cut like half the tree off and just leave it. They put the wood in like the backwoods or something. But if you want the whole thing out,
I'll go in.
So here's like another weird thing that I like, because I grew up growing up in like a big city and around like in like different areas of the city, like different ethnicities and stuff and racial groups and stuff like that. Like restaurant work can be tricky because when I live in Cedar Hill in a largely African American like area, like I'm not even gonna lie, like the quality, like let me put it this way, Andy. This is what I'm gonna tell you. When I worked when I worked at Bennigan's, and it was mostly all black people, I was the top hardest worker there, and everyone loved me. I busted my ass harder than
I
everyone
knew where
there.
that was going.
Everyone there, but I was the top dog there. When I get a restaurant job in a Mexican immigrant area,
Ooh.
I am the lazy half white boy who needs to get fired. He needs to
No,
do.
you're the hardest working person there.
He's not cleaning dishes fast enough. Why do we have this lazy white boy working here? What the fuck is going on? So I'm just saying, these are places that are no more than 10 minutes apart from each other.
Yeah.
Completely different experience. Could be the exact same restaurant. Totally different experiences.
And
So,
you feel bad. You feel like why are they coming down on me so hard? I mean, this is a job. I'm doing my job.
I am compared to them. I am slow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
It's
you're
just
not.
who you're working around. You know.
Yeah.
And then when I'm in Cedar Hill, you know, I'm Speedy Gonzalez somehow. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just talking about life experiences that I've had, guys. I'm just talking about life experiences that I've had.
I worked in the restaurant business, and I didn't last too long being a server. I'm like, okay, this job I know I'm not going to last very long in, so I'll be the guy who cleans the tables. The bus boy. I just turned to bus boy, and I'm
way
like,
more.
There's no way in hell I'm doing that job anymore.
I'm back at the house all day. If I go back into restaurants, I definitely I'll wash the dishes. I'll fucking I like doing one good spot Rev. So one good spot, especially if you live amongst white people, to work in restaurants. If you don't want a shitty waiter job, try to get like the guy in restaurants. Most restaurants like TGI Fridays or the classic ones. I don't know what you have up there in Canada, but a restaurant, a casual restaurant type place. There's always one guy who typically makes the salads and the desserts and helps out the other cooks. That's the position you want. You don't want to be a cook. That's a hard ass job. Just get that position where you get to put together the salads and like the cake and stuff. Like you put the little cake on the plate and that's it. And the ice cream.
I think it's called prep.
Yeah, you be a prep guy.
Yeah,
that's another job. You're basically making as much as a cook, maybe not as much as like.
Dude, I don't know if I'd want to work in a restaurant.
It's tough. It's a tough freaking.
I'd have to always be moving. Like I like
it. I liked restaurant.
I want to find a job where I can just rev out.
I always thought about that too. Like the easiest job. Like you think about like the guy who sits there and watches the little like whenever I go into the city hall, you have to like put your stuff if you're carrying anything with you. You have to put it on a conveyor belt, and the TSA guy's just sitting there watching that conveyor belt every day. And all he has to do is watch that screen and make sure no one's bringing in a gun or a knife. I'm like, damn, where's that job at? Or just a guy who directs people, just like, hey, come over here, go over there. That's his whole job every day. Like, there's my homeboy worked in he's claimed he screwed lids on jars. He claimed that was his job.
That was his whole job.
That was his job, but he had to work like 12 hours, and he made decent hours, but he had to work like hella crazy hours. But he could listen to music, make good money, and it was just the simplest job in the world. But that has its difficulties too. You know what I'm saying? Like that is extremely. You think it's not difficult, but it is difficult. Now I don't know if it's.
I had a fucking TV with Netflix. That's the best job in the world. Dream job.
What's another good job?
Fucking
hazardous waste, cleaning hazardous waste. I know that sounds dangerous, but it's not as dangerous as you think.
Coming home glowing green.
What suggestions Cos is throwing out to me right now?
I'm telling you, you get paid a lot. No, I'm just kidding. Nah, these are things. If I wasn't wash windows, Rev. Fucking you live in a rural area though. You'd have to go residential instead. Like I said, I'm
close to the capital
city and shit. So yeah, okay, yeah, hell yeah. You're close to the capital. A lot of people.
What time is the job tomorrow? What time you got to start with this big place you got to do tomorrow?
I think he wants me. He wants me there around 10. I think.
Oh, you'll nail it. You'll nail it.
It's no problem. I'll call them right when they open. That's what I'll do when I wake up. I'll call them early.
How long do you think it's going to take? Do you have a specific amount of time?
Probably 2 hours.
Oh, okay.
3 hours. But it's the most pay I've ever been given in one job.
Oh yeah,
it's fancy.
3 hours.
Yeah. Huh?
For 2 to 3 hours? Hell yeah.
Yeah. More than a shift of flipping burgers, that's for sure.
The first job I had was I worked as a newspaper stacker at the candy store, where I grew up.
Andy is old. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, we're stacking newspapers.
We don't have newspapers or candy stores anymore, but go ahead.
No,
Andy.
we don't. Remember those things? You go in there, you get you had all the little magazines and newspapers and no mo.
The drugstore. Anyway, so how much did they pay you back then?
Well, I would go in, I would get paid like $40. I'd come in at like 3 a.m, and it was just backbreaking work because I was always bending down to, shuffle everything together, just hundreds of papers. And he'd pay me like $40 and free candy. And that was like two days a week. And on the weekends, I would put the Sunday paper together and stuff. But I was like bitching and complaining that I'm waking up too early and my back is killing me. I'm like, I'm going to do something else now. I don't want to do this anymore.
Yeah, when I was 14, I went into the industrial area and just started going to those shops in the industrial area and just asking them if I could sweep or do something.
Yeah.
Where they and I ended up working for a machinist for a while, and the height of my job was he had the machine and it would cut out pieces of he was using billet aluminum, and there would be pieces that were like custom auto car parts and it'd be thin, but they would have a little burr, where the machine didn't get it. It was just a little burr where it had to be broken out of the mold or whatever. And it would have it was like a sander basically on a wheel, and I would just take that little burr and go, and it would shave down that little metal, splinter. I would shave down that metal splinter on these parts, and all the parts would have the same little splinter in the same spot. And then I'd put them in this shrink wrap stuff. It wasn't shrink wrap, but it was a plastic wrap. And there was this thing that almost looked like like an old school paper cutter that you pull down from the top. But it was like it would heat seal it. There was just these plastic bags, and I'd pull this thing down, hold it on for 5 seconds, open it up, and it would heat seal these custom. I remember they were Hummer parts. They were flat pieces of metal that said H2 on them, Hummer and stuff like that. And they were like custom model parts. They were in a couple of music videos. Little Flip. I remember years later seeing Little Flip's Hummer, and he had some of the parts that were made in that Dallas factory or shop that I was working in were on his Hummer. And then they did even work for a while. An artist named Usher had like a clothing company, had a car, like an Escalade, and he had custom parts made for his clothing company on that car, and they got that job and they did that one. So there was a couple ones, but then one time I cut my finger kind of bad, like not bad enough to go get stitches, maybe right under bad enough to go get stitches. And like, the guy who ran it was like, wait, I got a 14-year-old in, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Gave me like $100.
Really nice.
You can't come back in here anymore. Because it started out with me just sweeping, which was innocent enough.
Right.
Then it started with me doing more shit. And by the time he realized it, he had like a 14-year-old working for him. He's like, wait, I can't. And you're going to hurt yourself, kid. And your parents are going to shoot me. I'm going to get shut down. Get out of here.
Yeah, I wouldn't take like an office cubicle job either. I couldn't hack that. I'd rather take 3 window washing jobs over one freaking office job any day of the week and twice on Sunday. I couldn't do that. I couldn't just sit in an office in a cubicle.
I don't know if I could do it. I kind of my ex did one thing I did love about my ex. I dated a woman who was 20 years older than me. Yes, it's amazing, crazy. She I'm in my 20s. She was in her 40s. I admired her so much because of how many things she did in life, like she was like a model, and then she was a police officer in Collin County in Texas. Then she was got into the mortgage industry, and that's where she stayed. She basically followed the money. Every time she had opportunity to move up and make more money, she went for it. She ended up making just like a ton of money in the mortgage industry. But that was her job, was 9 hours a day going to an office cubicle in downtown Dallas and typing on that computer, just making sure the documents are right. Whenever people get mortgages, they got to make sure all the documents are right and everything.
Yeah, correlated. Yeah.
Yeah. And that was her job. She was a closer. And that was her job. And
that's good. I mean, if you're good at typing, you're good at a certain skill you have.
I don't know how she did it. I don't think I could be that person to get dressed in fancy clothes every day. And
no, I'm just not that. I haven't worn a suit in 10 years. I haven't worn, I just like to dress like, I want to dress and go do the job. And I'm a happy guy. That is success. You're doing something you love. That is success. You don't have to make millions of dollars. You don't have to be a a household word. It's just you're doing what you love to do, period.
Contentment, you know, it's all about that thing with relativity. I always keep that in mind when I gotta, especially just right now, coronavirus, people stressing out.
Yeah.
Like Americans and people, we don't know how to just sit and be content, especially the bunch of people not working. It's like, y'all know there's a poor, shitty Indian village out there. And every morning, like the highlight of this little Asian lady or this little Indian lady, she comes out with her shitty broom and she sweeps the little patio, you know, and someone brings her water and there's like a local where she gets some eggs for food. And like life is just so simple for that little Indian lady in her little hut, her little hut. And she knows like a certain level of happiness and contentment that like Don will never know, in all his glory and all his splendor and all his money and all his cars. Like there's something like it's all relativity. Like you can be dirt poor and still be happy. You know what I'm saying? You could be literally homeless. Like I was homeless. I was homeless for a while. Like what's the most terrifying thing about being homeless is how it's not as bad as you think it is. You know, when people think of homelessness, they think of never-ending sorrow and misery. But if you ever had to be homeless for a little while, like say you just like, okay, I got to be homeless for a month, or I got to live in my car for a month. Once you're actually there doing it, you realize like
you don't feel like it's a big deal.
This is just normal life. Like there's good days and bad days. Some days I wake up in a mood singing songs and dancing around, and some days I'm in a pissy fucking mood. You know what I'm saying?
I'm so glad you said that.
People like that's one of the reasons why I did go homeless. I wanted to dive down, and most Americans, that's like their top fear is ending up homeless, ending up with nothing on the road with nothing. I dove right into the biggest fear. I said I'm going to dive right into that fear and see what it's all about. Mm-hmm. And I'm not saying it just because I was a young whippersnapper who was 25. Unfortunately, and I don't like this, but there's a lot of hitchhikers out there that are in their 40s. Like there's a lot of old guys out there and as the older guys being mature, they even have more contentment than the young guys. You know, they kind of, you know, especially if they had kids and they have kids that are successful, they kind of feel like their shit's done. You know, they like going around and camping out like in these little college towns all across America. It's not sad to them. Like to you, it might be sad, but to them, they're going to national parks and they're sneaking in and they're camping out for their retirement. Like it's harder, and you got to be realistic, you know, about, you know, medical issues, but I don't know. It's more doable than people think. Being homeless is not as much hell as you think it is. And it's more doable and more like normal life than I think most people would be comfortable realizing, you know.
Before I secured my first apartment, I had I had no other choice. I had to, just sleep in my car for a couple of nights until I got my apartment, and it was really no big deal. I mean, I just did what I'm like, okay, I'm in this situation. It didn't feel like, oh my goodness, is anybody, people are going to laugh at me. I'm like, no,
I'm going into the darkness and the whole world is going to forget about me.
Yeah, nobody cares. And I'm like, I don't care if nobody cares. You know, you're just independent. It's a great test to see how your independence will stick to your brain.
All I know is when I was hitchhiking around and not drug addicts, but maybe there's a difference. There's always a difference between every homeless person. Not every homeless person is a drug addict or a complete alcoholic. Like a lot of them like to have their one still reserve. And yeah, they get sloshed at the end of the night, so from 9 o'clock to, midnight, they're sloshed just fucking until they pass out. Just like me, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I know a lot of homeless people that are much happier than people with homes. Like I know a lot of people with homes that are way more miserable than a lot of homeless people I've met.
Bingo. I used to envy those people with the big houses and all the money and all that. And I used to be like so envious of them. But I'm like, well, it doesn't mean that money can't buy you happiness, and you nailed it. It's like, well, I'd much rather, live in a nice little studio apartment than have those kinds of responsibilities. So I learned.
But then I don't know. But then, like, as like a weirdo spiritual kid, like my whole thing, because I was like that real minimalist minded self. But like as a spiritual kid, I don't know. I think there's like everybody has like a unique gift in them, and something to offer the world. And you're kind of doing the world a disservice by not bringing your full potential to the table. You know what I'm saying? If you're just one of those people who do want it just to get by. I mean, it's cool. If you just want to play video games and work your little 40-hour job and you're content with that, I'm not talking down on that. I'm just saying if you're content with living in a studio apartment, until the end of your days or whatever,
But the thing is, cause you and me have something in common. It's like, okay, you work your job, I work my job, but you know, you got your music, I got my acting. You know, that if I didn't have that, I'd probably be a lot less stable. I'd feel less stable. But because we have our artistry to fall back on, it's a great release. You know, it's a great feeling. Like, oh, I can't wait to get out of work because I got this song lyrics I want to write, and I got this acting job I want to.
This character, this voice I'm working on, this accent I'm working on.
It's a 24/7 occupation, you know, to be an artist in any capacity. You know, it doesn't have to be acting and singing only, but you know, you're always thinking and observing and writing and sucking in the environment around you because you're going to sing about that event. You're going to rap about that eventually. I'm going to act out a part like this guy or that guy. So your mind is always like a video recorder. It doesn't shut off.
Luckily, I've been able to figure out how to monetize just my hobbies. You know what I'm saying? That's what's good too. Like even if I'm like with the ukulele, when I was playing music in downtown Dallas, it really was just an ends to a means. Like I have no grand dreams of being a musician. Like I like Clickbait is a way better singer than me, but there's so many better musicians. I just started playing music because I was hitchhiking and I realized like I'm not a beggar. You know, I'm not a beggar person. So I started playing ukulele and playing songs and stuff. Is that Rail? Sorry. What up, homie? Hey, you got a Newport?
Yo, give me some canned Kings.
Anyway.
Give me a Chesterfield.
But
But we love to play music.
Monetize everything. But I didn't ever have any big grandiose dreams. But I thought it was cool. Like it honestly, like I didn't really have too much invested in playing music and stuff. But you know, it was weird later on, like what I found I missed. Like this was the first year that I always played music in downtown. There's my own songs that I wrote, Bob Marley, Bob Dylan, classic rock songs on ukulele, just anything for the business crowd to make some money during lunchtime for them. Give them something to listen to. And but one of my favorite things, honestly, was I loved every holiday season. I loved playing all the Christmas songs and all the kids like coming up and singing and acting a fool. And I would always buy like I would have a regular spot I'd play at, and I'd have regular people I would always see. You know, like I would like be used to them and their kids going by and always giving me money. So I didn't start bringing gifts for the kids around Christmas. Like there was so much like that's what made me sad. Not the attention. Not people taking pictures of me, not people recording me and putting me on Facebook, not people saying, oh, you should go do this, or oh, you should try to record this, or you should try to. It was like more of just like I liked having fun like with the people, and like I like when the kids would go crazy and start singing and their parents would record it and put it on Facebook. Like I don't know. That's more of what I missed about it. So it's like, I don't know, people get out what they need to get out. It's not always about money, you know?
No, it isn't for me. It isn't for me. I don't want, you know, I don't want an agent and a manager pushing me into things I don't want to do. I don't want to, you know, but I decide what acting, what troops I want to work with, what independent film people I want to work. I decide, you know, I'm my own boss, you know, as opposed to somebody pushing me into things that I don't want to do. That's the difference between independent and being somebody who is just going to be just to get their cut. Your agent gets 60% of your earnings. You know, nobody does that. I just decide on my own what I want to do.
What's the extent of your acting?
Say again?
What's the extent of your acting? Like, what have you done?
Since I moved to the Albany, I've had a lot opportunities to act in a lot of plays. I did a couple independent films. I did a couple of commercials.
We watched a couple over here a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, we watched some of his commercials.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Albany's a good spot. I mean, you're in the capital of New York State for sure. You're not too far from the city as well, you know.
Right. Yeah. I'm done with New York. I spent enough. But you know, but no, Albany. I mentioned on Don A's show a couple of weeks ago. Albany really is. Once this coronavirus is flushed down the damn toilet, it's really a hot spot for independent movies. And when I worked on Salt, the movie Salt, I did a background job on that. The second units come up to Albany to film stuff in downtown Albany. It looks a little like Manhattan. They film stuff.
Is it just cheaper to do it?
Yes, and not only that,
like what they do in Northern California when there's a story that's supposed to be placed in like a Northern California city.
Right, yeah, they go to Vancouver or something.
They'll go to Oregon or they'll go to Portland or something.
Somewhere where it's cheaper to do it.
Like why? We're not going to pay money in California to do this shit, you know?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and you know, it's thriving up here, and I was lucky. I mean, I could have just stayed where I put in Long Island and been a nobody. I didn't want to be Andy a nobody. I wanted to be Andy a somebody. So Albany is a great spot, man. For me, I just lucked out in a couple of months. You know, I just met the right people, and I was in. And you know, I don't even have a. I have to get an IMDb page. I don't even have one of these things.
Yeah, dude, you have to. You should. If you got credits, you might as well put it up there, man, for sure.
Yeah, if I'm honest, but
I've tried to break into the film world myself, but I didn't. Wasn't too successful. So
it's just, you know, it's just being in the right place at the right time. I was in the right place at the right time, and it's all about connections. It's all about just, you know, you and me talking right now, Jimmy. You know, oh, yeah, well, I got this thing. You might want to try it out. This audition for this. You know, if you like to be an actor or work behind the camera, I'm like, oh, I got a position for you. I'll put you in touch with this guy, and bam, that's how it works. It's that simple.
Networking, buddy.
Yeah.
All about it. I lived in the city myself for probably like 3 years, and I went to school down there. Had a small 15-minute of fame where I did like where I'm an editor at heart, so I like to do film editing and whatnot. But I got 2 good gigs by a company called Glass Eye Picks, independent horrors they do down there, and I just did some behind the scenes for them.
Okay.
But that was as my extent as I got. I pretty much went back home because I couldn't hack it down there because it's too expensive to live, man. Too much competition. Yeah. It's too much competition.
But you know, I know actors. I have actor friends. They have agents. They're right in the heart of Manhattan, where all the jobs supposedly are. They can't get a breadcrumb, and they got agents, and they can get any. So it's really not it's just about meeting somebody and introducing you to somebody else, and you just get sucked right into the vortex of, wow, cool.
Good guy. Use him.
That's how you do it. That's how I did it. And you just work on movies. I worked on so many movies just doing background stuff, and I love it. I was telling Cosmic earlier, if I can do that for the rest of my career and make some kind of stability, money out of it, I would be so happy. You would not. I would be like, oh, this is a dream come true, you know?
Yeah.
Are you, do you have another job that you do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I work a couple of nights also. I deliver pizzas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
hey,
I do
whatever
that.
You gotta do, man. You know.
Yeah, I do that a couple of nights, some one night, maybe 2 nights a week, also in addition to the other job. But I get free food.
Oh, so yeah.
What do you like more, cleaning the department stores or?
Yeah.
Spot, yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
Do you have a brother or just you?
No, just me.
Oh yeah.
Just me. Well, you guys are my brothers in spirit.
Have you got any work since the reopen of things? Like I know, like all the ladies who have the little cleaning companies around here, they've been killing all the barbershops, nail salons, and hair salons because they're all opening back up. Yeah. So they're all sliding in there, you know, or Maria's, you know, cleaning services, and you know they're taking pictures like shouts out to Maria.
Yeah.
Shop $100, you know.
I love it. I mean, the independent world. I mean, like, you know, like Dennis Hopper and Warren Beatty and Jack Nicholson, like these guys were the Young Turks back in the 60s. They worked under Roger Corman. They just made independent films. They went out and shot each other's movies. They wrote, directed, acted. They all pitched in and helped each other out. I mean, that's what I want to do. That's what the scene that I'm into right now, and that's what I love. I mean, and you take things from there. But just to work on movies and independent movies, it's the greatest. I love it.
Yes, that's where the heart is.
It's not as consistent. The work isn't consistent, you know. But I'd like it to be a little more consistent than it is. But doing the right things, just by doing what you did, you'll meet a connection, and they'll put you in another job, and it'll start to snowball. You'll see. But New York was just, I hated New York.
And editing. But see, editing, you kind of get put in that category that me and Andy have with the office worker, you know, like I edited a couple of videos here on this channel, and it's definitely, to me, editing, like at least at home, I gotta like be doing something. Like I gotta take small bites out of it. If I just sit and put all my attention on editing a video, I just get all, I don't know, fucking up. I don't know. There's
For
an
sure,
art
man.
to being able to work on editing videos. There has to be an art to working on it and not just blowing yourself out listening to the same audio.
Oh, there is.
Think about it. Think about it like you do a video throughout the week. You go 2 hours a day on the video, you come back to it, then you do it again for another 2 hours a day. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you can't just do it all in one sitting because like you said, you're gonna blow your wad and be all fucking.
See, and all my method has always been just like, okay, I got to make this video for tomorrow, because I got to clip up what happened on the show, and I'm gonna make the video for tomorrow. And I'll be sit there for 6 hours going like, by the end of it, I hate the video. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Well,
I go,
Jimmy,
how do people do this? How do they do this for a living? Like, fuck.
I've sat in on editing sessions, but Jimmy, is that your name, Jimmy? I can't read is that what I can call you?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay. No, the one thing I've learned about movies is that editing it's not an acting thing. It's not a directing thing. In the movie business, editing is what makes or breaks a movie. That's where it all comes together. The editor and the director go into that suite and they're going to duke it out. Like, here's 1,000,000 feet of film, find the movie. It's an editor's medium in the end, and it's true, because an editor can make or break a movie, can make or break a performance.
Yep. That's why you'll get a lot of the guys who, fund their own movies, write, direct. They want last final cut. So they're saying, well, I'll hire an editor, but if I want something changed, you're gonna do it because you get the final cut.
Right.
Film contracts are a big part of that shit.
Editing is probably the most vital job, and I learned this. I didn't realize that editing is the most vital job when you're making a movie, because that's where you're going to put the whole thing together. And of course, it takes. I couldn't do it. I mean, I've sat in on editing sessions, and this director and this editor were just. I know. I want it cut. No, 1 second later. No. I want it a second and a half. No. I want it this way. I want it that way. I'm like, which way? There are 3 other ways. What are you talking? There was just like this this knife fight going back and forth, and I'm like, okay, well, but I did have ideas. My mind becomes like an editor too.
Oh, for sure.
But it's the most vital job in the movie business is that editing job, and you got to have the right editor to put the whole thing together and tell a story through film. So
definitely,
you're on you're definitely got one of the most important jobs in filmmaking is editing.
No, my homeboy Helen DeKeller, he did a little rap song, and he's from San Diego. So I took a bunch of drone footage from San Diego, downtown San Diego, and I just mixed it all up with it, and I chopped and screwed it and shit, and turned just basically got to have a complete fun with the editing process. And while when I finally got my rhythm to it, I was like, damn. Rap music editors, rap music video editors, that has to be a fun ass job. Like, I don't know, something about the artistic way of doing it. Like I don't know, especially in like a music video, because like there's so many little cues you could edit to, and there's so many like options and variables and stuff. I don't know. It was fun for me. It got addicting. Like every time I made like a Mommy Ramblings video, when I made the Mommy Ramblings video, or the Laura one, and I was trying to convey a story, I needed to go, here's the setup. Here's the beginning of the story. Here's the crux, and here's how I'm going to end it. That almost was like tedious and difficult.
Oh, I know. Believe me, I know.
I just had a freestyle drone footage over the sound of my homeboy rapping. That was like super. It was like a game. It was like a video game to see like, oh, what can I do with the colors here? Oh, let's flip the screen. Let's morph it. Let's make the screen look like it's melting. Like it was just like I said, it was more like a video game. Whereas like when I'm trying to tell a story and put together a video that actually conveys a message, that takes like a little bit of the forethought and effort and shit.
3 ideas become
that's why
12
you just
ideas.
fucking take outside influence, bro. You fucking ask for other people's opinions and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. And then the director goes, and the editor, no, that's get him out of here, get him out of the suite. No, we're not putting that actor in the scene because it ruins the whole flow. It's like every second is scrutinized, analyzed, and I mean, it's probably it's a 24/7 job too. You know, edit for 3 hours and go, okay, I'm going to take a nap. It's like, wow, you got to get this film out. So it's a job that I don't think I would. It's a job I envy you guys doing. I couldn't do it.
Oh, it would be stressful as fuck. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, but you, I mean, like Cosmic, you and Helen can rap, okay, naturally, organically, but. That I grew up in the early 90s. I listened to all the great rap songs, like Busta Rhymes and all these great. That's got to be the hardest thing to do is rap, because it's like really a monologue in a sense, but you're singing it, and it's like I envy that talent also. I don't know how they can memorize all that stuff and put it all together and make it, especially live in concert when they're doing it live.
Yeah.
You see Eminem doing it. It's like, I don't know how they do it.
For me, it was like a fusion of doing a bunch of not serious things. Like, it was like, whenever I was younger, we used to like, when we would be in somebody's mom's shed in their backyard smoking a blunt.
Just battle rapping.
And then then we would turn on YouTube and we'd battle rap each other. We'd turn on a beat on YouTube and we'd freestyle. So that was never serious. So that was kind of like fun. And then I went hitchhiking and I learned how to play songs. Like I learned how to like play songs, but then for fun, I learned how to write songs, like properly write a song, like on an instrument, like on a ukulele. So then now whenever so now whenever I have to write a rap song for RDA, it really is just a mixing of the two. Like I know how to rhyme and I know how to speak and rap because I freestyled for so long, but I actually know how to put together a proper song. I know how to put together the bars. I know a little bit about rhyme schemes and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. It's nothing. I never worked on making a rap song. It's just I like to freestyle when I was younger and smoking. And then when I was on the road, I had so much free time. I would just write these little goofy songs. Like if I hadn't eaten in 2 days, I had a particular song for like to play in the downtown area for when I was hungry, to let everybody know that I'm hungry right now and I need money for food. And so I would write these little goofy songs and stuff, and you know, shit that would make people laugh. Like a lot of them were parody joke songs, but I don't know, the two skills kind of came together and I was like, oh, see, this is cool.
It's a talent unto itself to do that. You know, some rappers are great actors too. And I don't know, maybe when I was younger, I used to suck up them lines, but I used to suck up lines. I'm like, oh, give me 3-page monologue. I'll suck that up, you know, and spit it out. But I mean, I'm not going senile. It's just like, I don't know. I don't want too many lines now. Like, I don't want to. Give me like Steve McQueen used to like cut out lines. Like, I don't want, there's too many lines here. I just want to convey emotion on my face. You know, that'll be enough. The audience will pick up on it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what's up with me. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't want too many lines anymore.
Yeah, I think about that when I wrote the 2 RDA songs. I pretty much got to a place where, and I always told myself, like, when I rap this, I'm going to hold the paper so I can see what I'm rapping. But you work on the monologue so much. You work on saying it perfectly so many times that you don't need the paper anymore. I can just put the paper. I can do both those raps right now without a beat or anything. I just
it's ingrained. It's in your head.
You know, now I know it. Yeah. I know the inflections. I know where to sing. Even though I know the beat's not there, I know how the inflections go, how I'm supposed to say this word. It's weird.
You're natural at it. I mean, I really, you played some samples in your show, I think on another show, and you know, you got to keep that moving. You got to.
But think about like actors. How do they do that? How do they just download like a whole movie worth of words? You know, is it a small bites thing? Do you think is that how they like? Does an actor learn their whole script before they get to recording, or do they do it as they go?
I've been on a lot of movie sets, and one that I saw there was a big star in it, and one of them had their lines down just pat. I've never seen them look at a script, but the other guy, they have like their cue cards, and you learn your lines on the cue cards like maybe 5-10 minutes before you shoot, because the actor didn't bother to memorize their lines, because you know they're making millions of dollars and they're big Hollywood actors, and I can't be bothered with, you know, memorizing lines. What is that?
Yeah.
But I don't know. You know, you got to know those damn lines when you shoot. It's like, you know, we're shooting tonight at 7:30. Do you have the monologue down? Like, no. Okay, well, you better get it down, because we're going to be shooting that. You're shooting all out of sequence. When you rehearse for a play, I've done enough plays to know that, you know, you rehearse act 1, scene 1, act 2, scene 2.
Mm-hmm.
You have a month and a half to rehearse, and you're making a movie. You don't have time to rehearse, and the directors may give you some time, but if you don't have it, then you got 10 minutes to learn the lines. Learn them. We're shooting, so let's go. I've seen it,
and it's all out of order.
all out of sequence. Yeah, so
That's
it's like, okay,
crazy.
where am I? What am I feeling? What did
Yeah.
I catch the bad guy yet, or did I get the girl? Or you don't know where the fuck you are, and it's like, well, you
You're
better
scared
learn.
running down the street. You know, it's a street scene where you're scared running down the street. You know,
Yeah,
that's it.
exactly. And on top of that, you're gonna do takes. How many takes does this director do? Does he do 2 takes? Does he do 50? You know, the most takes I've ever done in an independent film, I think, were like 6, and that was okay. But I can't do like 50 takes, and I just forget it. I'm just
Jesus.
Michael Caine is an actor. He kills himself. 1 take, Mike. He's like, I like to do 1 take, and that is it. I give you a close up and an extended shot, and that's it. Then I go to breakfast. You watch Michael Caine's video on acting, it's so funny. He's like, it's very simple. If you blink like so, that means I'm not in the character. But if I don't blink, that means I'm concentrated. It's just
Okay.
whatever floats your boat, baby. You know, it's useful information. But I don't know how they do it. I mean, you just gotta you don't sleep. I remember one actor telling me you don't sleep. If you gotta shoot a big part in a movie, you're not gonna sleep. You gotta memorize those lines. Sometimes you have one night to learn 8 pages. It's like, well, can I get a little more time? No. It is what it is.
Yeah, budget says no. We're shooting tomorrow. You only have tomorrow. Get to it.
Yeah, you better learn it because we're not going to write cue cards for you. We're not going to write it on like OTAG. You know, like Marlon Brando in his later years, he never memorized lines. He would read lines off OTAGs and pin lines to people's foreheads and chests and things and read the lines off it. But nobody's going to have, you're not going to have that luxury a lot of times. It's like, it's scary.
I taught Sam Hill everything he knows. Sorry.
Sam Hill, why is he can't improvise? He doesn't know.
He could have been one of the greats.
Instead, a one-way ticket back to Palookaville. In The Godfather, which is one of my favorite movies, the scene where Don Vito was talking to the heads of all the 5 families. And I've seen the movie 100 times, but I learned this, that Brando had the script on the table in front of him. I didn't even realize it. Like, he didn't look like he looked down and read. He was just like, you know, I'm a suspicious man. Dude, it was faultless. And I'm like, I don't know. I could try to do that, but I would look like I'm reading it. I'm like, you know, and he's looking down at the table, and why is Andy doing that with his head? Why does he keep doing that? So, whoops, sorry. It's crazy to learn that much dialogue. I don't. Maybe if you're getting paid millions of dollars, you know, it's worth it. But
yeah. That's the thing. To pay $1 million to do it, you do it.
Yeah, but I mean, I've kind of rambled on about that, but I mean, I hope that answers the question somewhat.
No.
I've seen actors do it. They just have the whole thing down. Boom, 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 boom. And they can do as many takes as they want.
They have their kind of method of doing it down.
I would like to know what it is. I would like to know what that secret ingredient is to be like, oh man, I can suck.
Probably a bunch of Adderall.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, something like mescaline or something. Yeah. But
something to keep them creative.
Yeah, I'll stick to like a background part. You see me in the background sitting at the bar eating a meatball sub, you know, like, hey, this is cool. I can do that. No line, maybe one line like, hey, what's up? Give me a taxi.
Who's that guy over there?
Now, if you're a background player and you screw up one line, then you have every right to be fired. You'll be kicked off that set. You have every right to be kicked out of there. Sure. You can't memorize one line.
That's very easily replaceable. You know?
Oh, yeah. You can't memorize one line of dialogue. It's like, oh, I did, but I had different ways I wanted to say it, to convey it.
Yeah. Please.
That's not your job.
Stop.
Yeah, like Daffy Duck, like, I dare you. No, that's not right. I dare you. No, that's not right. I dare you. Perfect.
But there's like a certain level of when you're a smaller actor in like a smaller local thing.
Right.
Like you can't be too acty. You ever seen that? Like a background actor who's just trying a little too hard to.
Oh yeah, they don't look natural.
Yeah, it doesn't look natural. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't look like a normal person, you know, sipping a cup of coffee in the background. Yeah,
they look like a guy trying to be an actor sipping a cup of coffee.
Yeah, they lose their minds when that camera goes on. They can't, you know, they lose their naturalness. It's like, well, now I have to act for the camera, and you can tell the director can see it. I've learned, you know, I learned these things just by being on movie sets. You know, it's the best education I've ever gotten.
Just keep it natural. That's all you really gotta do. Keep it natural.
Yeah, that's what you do. And you know, I wouldn't mind doing, like I said, I wouldn't mind doing that in any kind of movie. I'm like, yeah, put me in it. I don't care. As long as I'm in front of the camera, I don't care.
We were talking, me, Bellin, and Helen, we're talking about, like, I'm so damn ignorant, like how just everything is fake on media. If you see it on a screen, they're actors.
Right.
If it's on a screen, it's an actor.
Right.
I don't care what it is. Like, I used to think like this first got me when I was in digital arts, and it's like there was a class, it was an elective, it was unnecessary. I only had to take it for a little while, and I remember the single. She was like a feminist type of lady, no kids, single lady, never been married, and she showed us a commercial of like a Nissan car, or like some fucking sedan in the 90s. And it's this lady, she's holding, she goes, this car is perfect for the mother on the go. And it's the baby being held in her arms. And she ended the video. She was like, do y'all recognize anybody in that commercial? And I was like, oh, that's you. You were that lady in that commercial. And she was like, yeah, I'm an actor. I'm not a mom. And I was like, so the baby's an actor too? She's like, yeah, the baby's an actor. It's like, we're all actors. This is all like, and like, so my ignorant ass, like, I'm so skeptical of everything now. Like, so like, when some big carpet company in Texas is having this is how I used to think life worked, guys. Whenever you watch, like, say there's a big Texas carpet cleaning company in Texas, and they're running commercials, and they're saying, check out Gladys and what she thinks. She goes, oh my God, the Texas carpet cleaning guys came right on in and they fixed it up, and I didn't even know they were there. Like, I used to think in my head that those people were real customers that like got free service in exchange to be on a video. But I don't think that anymore. I think it's all just purely actors. I think testimonials are all fake. It's all just people pretending to act. Like, it's not like, are there any real genuine people on commercials or on TV or on YouTube advertisement where they really are, I'm just Joe Smo and they're recording me because I used the product and loved it? I feel like there's no real testimonials anymore.
I feel like it's half and half. I feel like yes, you're right, but then there's going to be those people that are like, maybe genuine about it. More of the local business commercial size, I would say. Nothing like kind of a national
like huge,
thing,
yeah. Like Troy Aikman has investment these chiropractic places all around Dallas, and so they'll show like, here's Jose. Yes, I was working construction 32 years. My back hurts. I go to the chiropractor and everything feel better now. Like, so you're saying there is a possibility where they told, like, look, Jose, we'll give you some free treatment, some free chiropractic work if you'll be in this video. So you think that does happen?
I do, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So that does, Andy, do you think that does happen? Do you think all of that shit is always an actor?
I'm beginning to think that more and more.
I begin to like, okay, so my algorithm, because I have a window cleaning business, my algorithm is nothing but, hey guys, my name is Cosmic Brother Cam, and I'm here to tell you the 3 keys to success that you're going to need. Now, this isn't about cars. This isn't about money. This is about wealth, knowledge, and power, guys. Like that's every single ad I
that was
right
really
now.
Good, Cosmic. That was really good, actually.
So,
very convincing.
So every single so like the new big one that's going on right now, the one I keep getting a lot, is it's a bunch of people opening up envelopes going, hey, I just got my first paycheck from this business. Let's open this puppy up. Oh my God, would you look at that? $32,000. This is an insane business, guys. This is my first check, and I'm in it now. We're in this to win this now. Like, and it was a bunch of those testimonials. It was like, guys, I'm gonna change your life, just like I did to these people. And it was about 50 different people doing this same video, opening an envelope, pulling out the envelope, reading the number that's on the check, and talking about how this business is great and how you're going to keep using it. Like, I in my head, I was like, those must be people who are a part of this business and the business works for, and they're actually giving it. But now I'm thinking there's a website out there that says, hey guys, we're sending out these bullshit letters in the mail. Could you open them up on camera and talk about my company and how great it is? Like, I more believe that is going on. That like this company says, hey, we're gonna pay you $10 if you sign up. We'll send you this fake envelope with a fake check in it. You turn on your webcam, you open it up, you say, oh my God, this is amazing. My life is changed.
Yeah.
And if you send us that clip, we're going to send you $25. I feel like that is more real than these are actually people who've received money from this business proposition. Like, I think it's way more realistic that they hired a bunch of people to, because I could imagine doing that. I would be on there going, oh my God, guys, I'm a hippie, but bro, this stuff works, bro. Just stay at home and do this. You know, I could see myself doing that.
Yeah, I would eat it up. Yeah. No, I mean, I think it's just, if the actor is hired to do that particular envelope opening thing, they have to be genuine. Their performance has to be natural, because
and that's what's making it unnatural for that's one of the things that and it's hard for me to say this because I can't just say this about people I never met around the country. But yeah, some of those testimonial videos, it was the Southern men that got me. I felt like the Southern men were hamming up their accents. Like, boy, this fucking job right here, I tell you what, it's changing my life. And I'm looking at this guy, I'm looking at his clothes, and I'm going, you don't talk like that. Your actor persona is, I'm the Southern blue collar guy. So I'm thinking up my accent, and that's my character, you know?
Yeah.
That's just annoying. There's commercials like that for furniture commercials, and you hear them on the radio. They don't make me want to go in and buy a sofa because the guy's voice is just irritating the shit out of me. It's like, dude, you're not pulling me into your store. You're just irritating me, making me want to shut the radio off. You see those kinds of commercials too. But I think it's just convenience. You know, like, okay, you're hired. Just hire the guy. We have nobody else. Just deal with it. But that was pretty convincing, Cos. You should do that. You should do the envelope opening thing.
Oh my God. $10,000, guys. I only worked 1 hour this month. This industry is amazing. Anyone could do it. Like, no, guys. 2 hours of work for $20,000 a month. If we would all be doing that if that was reasonable.
Oh yeah.
You can do your own commercial. Do a little pantomime, like, oh, wait, is that a spot? Oh, yeah, that's a spot. Hey, you want to call me up? I'll get every little spot out for you on your window pane. Come on down. You know,
there's a lot of that. That's like a big thing. It's that landscapers do that too. Landscapers, like if you ever find like a random little business card with a landscaper company on it, look that landscaping company up on YouTube. They might have like a little demonstration or a video talking about what they use. That's like a big part of like this new age stuff. Like a lot of the window cleaners online, they have a whole separate YouTube channel more for their business. Just so like their customers can check it out, or anybody looking for it. It's like an algorithm thing. I think it's about being on YouTube and trying to get your name out there. If anybody's looking for window cleaners in your area, your stuff is more likely to pop up. So it's good to have it out there. I don't know exactly how it works.
Oh, you don't do that? You don't do that yourself for your business?
Not yet. I'm not what you would consider legit just yet. I got the little bit of the things I need, but we got to crawl before we can walk.
Yeah, you got to start somewhere.
No, I feel bad. I feel like one of these true crimers are going to turn me in. But listen, I watch tons of window cleaners. And when they have like their little video of like how to start a window cleaning business, they immediately like, before you even touch a squeegee, you need to have business insurance and an LLC. But then like you watch those same YouTubers, and you watch them do a live stream one morning when they're doing like their 3-hour live stream, and they're telling stories about, yeah, bro, I remember the first time I went into a mansion. I didn't have anybody working for me. I didn't have business insurance. I didn't have an LLC. I was just a guy with a squeegee in this mansion with this artwork around me, hoping I didn't break it. It's like, so you guys push this whole, like, you guys better do it right. But almost all the successful ones were like, yeah, dude, for the first 2 years, it wasn't legit. You know what I'm saying? I was working a real job and pursuing windows on the side, you know? And that's what I'm doing. Like I have a whole nother meditating thing that's actually more important to me than anything else, teaching meditation. And I've grown in last year, only one person in RDA knows how it's gone to the next level. It really has, like as far as helping the community out. But I never bring that on air. I'll never talk about that in depth, you know, because that's more like a passion project to me, because it's easy to open a yoga studio or a meditating place or any kind of holistic type of hippy dippy place. It's so easy for that to go under, you know, water, you know, like that's like real entrepreneurs who really tend to make it pretty good are people who like will try a bunch of different ideas. Oh, they're opening Zumba places. We're doing Zumba. Oh, yoga's the new thing. We're doing yoga. Oh, jazzercise the new thing. We're doing jazzercise. You know, someone who has like a passion project, I feel bad for those people. People who like, I love cupcakes and I want to have my own cupcake store. It's because the fact is in America, most businesses don't make it. Most businesses go bankrupt and fail. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah. Especially the restaurant business, they go under in like 6-7 months.
It's guys like Donne who are like, what are we going to sell? Office plants this month? Okay. What are we selling? Mattresses? Mattresses are good this month. Oh, we're flipping houses. Okay, we're going to buy houses and flip houses and rent them. Okay, we're doing that this month. You know, those are people whose passion is making money. And Donne can argue that with me if he wants. But that's like when you do that type of thing, your passion is making money. So you'll do whatever. You'll wear a chicken costume if it makes you money this month. You know what I'm saying? Whereas people who are like, I have cookies I want to give out to the world. I have special cookies that my grandma's special recipe, and I think it deserves to be its own business. I feel bad for those people. Or the hippie girl who opens the yoga shop, because most yoga studios don't make it, you know, and it's sad when they're in, you know, their little passion project falls apart. That's why I'm into window cleaning, and I have a bunch of different projects, because window cleaning is not a passion that will make money and it will build me capital. That's the only reason I'm window cleaning, because it's the quickest way to build capital, you know, for my other projects. You know, you
don't necessarily have to have a a yoga thing or meditation thing on this channel. You could create something separate. I mean, obviously you're doing it for passion, you're not doing it for money, but if you're ever interested in sharing the knowledge, you know, why not?
Yeah,
you know,
definitely. I don't know. I
sorry, go on.
I don't know. It's like, I don't know. It's more of just like a off the internet. Like it's more of like, I like it as a real life thing. Like recently, I moved into the I'll give that out. Anybody can ruin me. Well, no, you can't. You don't know exactly where I live. One of these areas in South Dallas where I live, one of these cities, I got into doing it at the libraries. Like I'd go to the library and I wasn't being paid. It was just cool for me because I met new people. Like typically with the way meditation started out was I just took a whiteboard down to the parks in Dallas where all the health conscious people are working out. I took a whiteboard that said meditation lessons, 20 minutes by donations only. And that's where it kind of all started out. And then I met a girl who was like, I can make flyers for you. And I started making flyers for it. And it kind of grew into a bigger thing. And now I have a clientele, and it's seasonal because like I don't have a location. A lot of it's in the parks, and that kind of works with the whole hippie meditation thing being outside. So I use that to my advantage a little bit, but there's other avenues I'm moving it around in the community and trying to help different people in the community. And like I said, that's more of like a spiritual calling, you know, like there's a reason why like nuns and monks and stuff, they'll take on essentially poverty for their spiritual calling. So like, I don't care if I ever make too much money with that. I just want a bigger platform and more like a louder voice. Even if I don't make a lot of money, just a little bit of louder speaker. And that's what I'm hoping I'll be able to do with my window cleaning business. I'll have capital to buy a bigger speaker for the spiritual message, you know. I don't have to make money off it, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just, I don't know. I'm conflicted young man, guys. I don't know what to do in this world. I'm half a hippie that wants to just run away and live in the woods, and I'm half like a conservative Republican that wants to be a millionaire. It's very difficult. It's a very difficult spot to be in for me, because I could definitely live in a yurt, like on some land. I would love that too. But then I look up to people like Donne. Like I look up to, like, I have like some successful older guys in my life, family members, and they're getting old now, man. And someone's got to like take up that. Like, I want to be able to have a good amount of money. Like, I want to be happy. Just like you said, if I could eke out a minimal living doing a passion, I would be totally happy and content with myself. But at the same time, like, I want to be a man, you know what I'm saying? And maybe it's my fault for not having kids and not getting married and doing that whole thing. But I want to be able to. I want to be able to help like my cousins if they ever need it. I want to be able to help my mama out, and I always help my mom out. But like my other family members, my grandma, and like all these guys, they're getting older now. All the older men and like the older guys are ending. It's time for us younger guys to take up the mantle. And I've done a shitty job. I've been selfish hippie about it, traveling around and being selfish, you know, not thinking about my family and my extended family. And, you know, I am working on my happiness because, you know, if I'm a miserable fuck, you know, I'll never be able to help anybody if I'm miserable. But
for sure, man, it starts with you.
It does start with me, but I'm at a point now where it's like, I don't know. I want to be a little bit more. I want to have more responsibilities and be a little bit more mature. You know what I'm saying? Not be such a degenerate hippie. But I don't know. I chose this path in life. I'm here now. What am I going to do?
I think you're being a little too hard on yourself because you got to look at your accomplishments the same way too. I mean, yeah, I look at my foibles and idiocies that I've done, you know, but you got to look at your accomplishments. You know, one definitely outweighs the other with your accomplishments. So you've come this far, considering all the hellfire and damnation you went through and that I went through to get to be a competent actor and person. You got to look at your attributes.
Yeah, there's something to be proud of to be independent, even if you struggle, you know, with the cleaning department stores or cleaning windows. Even when there's a struggle, you know, it's someone trying to do something for themselves. You know, there's something to be proud of about that.
There is. So you shouldn't be too hard on yourself.
I don't know. I guess I wish I could have. I think this is what I meant by like the kid thing, having a kid. Is like I wish I would have forced myself to have to step up to the plate. Like I wish I would have lit a fire under my ass sooner. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, you're always gonna think that, man. But I mean, what Andy said does strike a chord with me. And you're being too hard on yourself. But then again, you kind of do have to kick your ass, you know, occasionally. So it's not that bad to just somewhat throw yourself down, but just make sure you always pick yourself up right again. You know what I mean?
No, because like I said, tomorrow will be the first time, you know, my hourly wage has been valued so high, you know. Like I was trying to explain that to, and that's such a. I was telling Ian was getting on me because like this is why I'll always be poor. Because when you own a business, you shouldn't look at it like hourly wage. You should look at it as a business owner. You should look long term, not like a worker at an hourly wage. But I'm gonna do 3 hours or 2 hours worth of work, and I'm gonna get paid if I divided it up, even after I, you know, the squeegee and everything, even after all my expensive and overhead. I'm still, if I looked at it just that way, no one has ever paid me that much per hour. You know what I'm saying? Like I gave myself that value. Like I didn't have to go to a job and prove myself or work really hard for someone else's dream or to suck up to a manager and ask for value. Like I fucking went outside and walked around and found the value myself, you know?
Right.
No one's ever paid me. I mean, I'll essentially be making like almost like $45 an hour. You know what I'm saying? Like I've never made that much money before, bro. Like never. Yeah. That's why I was so hyped whenever they called me back, because I said this was like I'm used to where I'm at. Like I'm pretty good now. Like as far as like my quality, I know I'll meet his standards. I know that for a fact. But you know, like I just kind of, you know, as a new guy who's not completely legit, I know where I should be hanging out at. I know I should be in the lower income, you know, strip malls and, you know, in the migrant area, immigrant areas really help because they're not checking all the extra shit. But I did this. This was a practice whenever I had a marketing day where I was going out handing out business cards, is I would oversell myself. I would go like the first time I did this was a 2-story barber college. And like I told myself, like, I don't have the extension pole to do this job, but I'm gonna put down a lot of money as an estimate on this job, and I'm just gonna go drop the card at the owner. And whatever happens, happens. And he hired me. It was a pretty good paying job, and he hired me.
That's great.
And he hired me, and I put myself in a position where I said, well, you know what, Cam, this is what we're going to do. We're going to have to eat ramen noodles every night because I'm going to have to invest in this extension pole because I promised this job that I didn't have the equipment to do, but I put myself in a position to rise to the occasion. And now I have that tool. I didn't wait to get that tool. I didn't wait till it was convenient. I forced myself. So that's kind of how I got this job, is I just completely said, I'm going to walk into a bougie ass, like, somewhere where they do not want my dreadlock hippie ass in there. They do not want to see me in there. They want a guy who looks way more professional than me, probably has a truck and everything, the whole nines. But I was like, nope, I'm going to walk in here. I'm going to overshoot this job. And I got it. And, you know, even if I fail, even if they don't call me back and I don't meet their standards, man, fuck it. Like, who's to say I'm not, there's another one out there. Like, it gave me hope, you know what I'm saying? It gives me hope. Like, even if I fall off, that don't mean there's not going to be a next time. There's not going to be a next opportunity to rise to the occasion,
That would be known as taking the chessboard and throwing it up in the air. What you just did there.
But I know what he wants. I know what he's expecting. Because I talked about, like, the guy who owns that spot, he has like the rental house thing. And I was telling him about working for my landlord and kind of what I did and stuff. And I showed him a few pictures of the jobs we did when I was working for my landlord. And he was like, yeah, you're good. He goes, you're hired. I got you, man. I was like, whoo. I was like, so I got a little bit, maybe he has a little lower standard because he could have something like that guy who'd been cleaning. I walked up to his window washing truck, he'd been cleaning windows in the DFW longer than I was alive. He could be hiring that guy. You know what I'm saying? That he's super professional, super professional, way more than I can offer right now with my little fledgling business. But he took a chance on me, you know what I'm saying? And my price was reasonable to him. My price to me was over. I was like, there's no way they're going to give me this. But the place, Andy, it was like a mansion. The place is so fucking beautiful. I was like, they got money in here. They got money to spend.
There's some major ka-ching in this business, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Is this the most you've ever made with this job tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow. With the most, biggest check I ever get from a job. That's for sure.
Oh, that's going to be great.
One job.
You'll nail it.
It's a definitely, I could I even called I called one of my friends who owns a little business I'm not going to put his stuff out. I don't want to jeopardize him. He has a little business, one of our friends on the Discord. I called him up as soon as the business called and said, hey, the manager wants to talk to you. Come back here. While walking back, I was smoking a cigarette. I called my business friend. I was like, dude, this is crazy. I might really land a good job. And if I do a good job, they might have me back once a month. And that's going to that's a come up right there, man. That's the next level shit. Cause then in my head, it's like, well, then I just I need to go for the bigger places now. Now I just need a few of these big jobs, and then I can get rid of some of these little jobs. I don't know. It's hard, man. It's a learning process. Like I said, I luckily dated a girl who was much older than me. She used to be married to an entrepreneur who's like a millionaire in Dallas. And so she had all this not middle class ideology. I didn't realize how even though I live in a house, I grew up in a 3-bedroom house, a brick home, not lower income, but not poor. You know what I'm saying? Just my dad was a hardworking man, and my mom worked when she could when my dad was around. Even if you got a nice car and a nice house, that still don't mean that you know how to handle money. My dad, he might just have, my dad has a little bit more money. He's not poor, and he's not spending it on his truck and letting his kids go hungry and renting houses and skipping out on rent. He might have a mortgage and he might have a truck payment, but that does not mean that he the way that what fucked me up is my auntie is married to an entrepreneur. And when my grandfather died, they split. He had a lot of money. He had a business. They split the money from my dad and my aunt. And I always thought my dad was smart and good with money. But I saw my aunt finesse that money and invest it and turn that money into so much more. And I saw my dad waste it, on a car. Good investment, Dad, a car. You could buy me a new moped and it would dramatically change my window cleaning business. But no, Dad, go and buy that unnecessary. He bought a 2019 Challenger. Dad, that is the most ignorant thing in the world. You ignorant, Dad. You fucking ignorant. And then they do I don't know if y'all ever seen the Oklahoma Outlaws where they race in the back streets of Oklahoma and shit. My dad and his woman thought they were going to get into that, and they bought with another portion of that money. They bought a racing car that just sits in that fucking garage. And I was like, this is ignorant shit, Dad. I would say another word if we were in private, but you know what I'm saying? You dumb with your money, man. This is dumb shit. You dumb. Yeah, you had a good job and you had a bigger bank account, but that don't mean that you were smart with your money at all. You spent on goofy shit. You just an older, more money version of me. You know what I'm saying? You just as dumb as me. I'm just poorer than you, so it looks worse. If I had a better paying job, nobody, they'd be like, well, he has a house and a car. Leave him alone. And who cares if he fucks off the rest of his money and doesn't invest it in the future? I don't
You
know.
know,
It's hard. It's hard to. I don't know.
when I moved into my first apartment, I had to pay all the bills and stuff, and you wouldn't believe how, like, they call it the salad days, you know, like in my salad days. I'm like, I don't know why they call it that. I couldn't even afford a freaking salad, but
Salad
I had
days.
about maybe $3 left in my pocket, and you know, I was getting hungry, and I went over to the corner like Quickie Mart. You wouldn't believe what a slice of pizza, how creative you can get with a slice of pizza. You know, maybe you get some, you know, you buy some, you get some crackers and you have a side of crackers, and maybe you roll it up and you throw some, I don't know, some salami in there and cheese or whatever else you throw into the slice of pizza. You get so creative when you're down to your last $3, and it'll fill you up. You wouldn't believe how fast one slice of pizza will fill you up. But I got creative with, you know, sometimes I'd have those cracker sandwiches. You know, I just put like some mayo, take 2 crackers and eat it up. Boom, it's food.
I've done it. I've done it with peanut butter and crackers.
Peanut butter, yeah, that's another one too. But I don't like to be in that position forever, you know, too much longer. But at the time, you know, you get creative. Like you were talking earlier about, you know, when you were living in your car. Once you're in it, once you're doing that, you get creative. It's like it's not such a big deal anymore because that survival instinct kicks in automatically. We have that survival instinct. Okay, what do I got to do? I got to sleep. Okay, you can sleep. You can feed yourself. You can get your own gas. You can, you know, you can shave and you can do all these things independently. All the basic things you got to do because that survival instinct kicks in. But some people don't want to listen to that survival instinct. That's why they're not going to push, like you said earlier, Cos, pushing yourself out of your comfort zone.
Yeah, people don't want to take a risk on their own self because you might, you know, listen, when 08 happened, when 2008, 2009 happened, there was a lot of Don A's who ended up in mobile homes that are still in those mobile homes today. You can look it up. Vice is a whole documentary about it. Like, you know, like when your own independent business person, you risking it. It's a risk. It ain't all just, you know, if you think, yes, well, maybe I should go get a job at IBM, you know, because IBM and Windows ain't going nowhere. You know, Walmart ain't going nowhere. Give me a nice corporate job at Walmart.
Yeah, and we don't always
forget this taco stand.
You know, we don't always know the circumstances, you know, like what happened with each of those Don A's, you know. I mean, Don A is just really a successful guy. He's a great guy, and I think he's very smart. But like you said, Cos, it's a 24/7 job. He can't.
There's no clocking out for Don A.
You can't rest on your laurels for a minute, you know, in his position, I'm sure.
Yes, there's going to be people calling him up all day. Mr. Don, when are we going to be able to open back up?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember he was mentioning like he was afraid to open his shop back up because he didn't want somebody snitching on him. Like, oh, why is he opening up his furniture shop and endangering people with getting sick and, you know, and all that nonsense. So if there's that to contend with too, like, should I open it now? Is it safe? I don't know.
Yo, I gotta dip out for food. Respect and chill.
I appreciate it.
I think you should probably go get some food soon as well.
I know. I will.
Yeah, no, I want to. Speaking of which, I'm going to get some cracker and mayo sandwiches.
Yeah, we'll go in soon. I don't know.
This was great, Cos. I'm glad you popped the show. I'm glad thanks for inviting me on.
I don't know. Oh, and with apologies has to be starting pretty soon. I didn't even think about that. Holy shit.
What time is it? Oh, it's 7:06.
I know. It's already 6.
7:06 on the click clock.
I know. Okay, guys, let's end it. Hold on. Let me see if I can see when with apologies. Oh, wait, no, they might be on Louis J. Gomez, the big Louis J. Gomez gig. So they might not be with apologies tonight. Yeah, they might be go check out Louis J. Gomez. We'll see. If anything crazy does happen and they don't end up over there, I'll do another stream tonight, guys. Don't worry.
All right,
I need
cool.
to eat and take care of some shit.
Great.
All right. Thank you, Jimmy. I appreciate you coming on, buddy.
Yeah,
thanks, Jimmy.
You guys take care.
I appreciate it, Jimmy.
I'll talk to you later, Kazi.
All right, Andy. I'll see you next time, buddy. What song should we play out? We're gonna play us out like Sting. This is a cut off of Sting's new album. What's a good song? What's a good song, guys? Something good. Something fitting. I don't know. I can't even find anything We'll do a bitch I'm from Texas. I felt like starting this show with bitch I'm from Texas. So we're gonna end the show with bitch I'm from Texas. Guys, I know it's impromptu. Little painting stream. I didn't get very much done. I have to put a picture in the Discord of all the progress. Didn't get much done, but you know, I had fun. I really wanted to talk. I woke up in a weird mood today. Yeah, I told y'all that. I have this weird energy today. I don't know what it is. But anyway, guys. Yeah, I guess they're not going to do it with apologies tonight. But if they don't do it with apologies tonight, maybe Ross will stream afterwards, or I'll do a stream for you guys. Do a little night stream. I got some Patron, a little bit of weed still. Gotta go out and get some ciggies, and that's about it. That's about it. All right, gang. You know I love you, but I'm gonna go get some food in me. Sometimes I think I did share the audio. I see the little audio thing. Hold on. Okay, peace out, guys. Till next time.
Yeah. Know I'm talking about. You ain't shit if you ain't screwed up. For real.
Houston, Texas, home of DJ Screw. We say, know what I'm saying, and what it do.
And if a nigga don't like it, tell the bitches I rep Texas. Topless in this slab, I come through.
Elbows and foes and expensive clothes. Candy paint our cars, big booties on our hoes.
Got dollars and I'm out still representing the South with a truck up, bitch. I'm swinging through.
I sip codeine at the styrofoam. 2017 is the kind of grind I'm on.
I ain't never live a bitch, so I ride alone. Probably why them niggas ain't kinda shine alone.
Big duty trucks with the big grills and the Cadillacs with the fifth wheel.
We from the hood and we keep still. If you try to jack, you gon' get killed.
I don't wear my britches tight, I wear them loose. Active athlete for all my footwear, homie, y'all got too many shoes.
I'm the man in my city, tell them niggas I won't lose. Force that pad in my nigga, how we still gon' talk the dudes.
Find me in the hood, in the city that I claim. Moving slow like the music that I bash, screwed up. Bitch, I'm from Texas, yeah, bitch, I'm from Texas. Bitch, I'm from Texas, yeah, bitch, I'm from Texas. Glass underneath, beating my block, pop my truck, chain full of rocks. Bitch, I'm from Texas, yeah, bitch, I'm from Texas. Bitch, I'm from Texas, yeah, bitch, I'm from Texas.
You can find me in Houston, riding in, candy trim on poking rims with a 10 and a friends. Trade the truth, riding right behind. 2 cups full and I'm on my grind. Talking down, respect my mind. I show you boys how Texas get down. Rolex time, top left back on my nuts cause I got that sack. Papered up to the roof, it's stack. Hoes wanna hate, but it don't mean jack. Where there's money, that's where I'm at. That Texas grind, that's all I know. Banging screw and drinking Big Mo. It's Space City getting that dough, bro.
Outside where the boss ride. Every day I go play outside. Leaving them haters mouth wide. Can't be denied when they see me slide through the hood like I live there. Shit, I got a few cribs there. All my G's still chill there. We barbecuing them ribs there. Smoke blunts and sip punch like it's lunch. Every day we do it. Listening to never Texas music. Perfect match for that good and fluid. Find me in the hood of the city. I claim everybody down in H-Town know me, man. It ain't a choice I can't change. I'ma rep the North like I gang bang.
Find me in the hood, in the city that I claim. Moving slow like the music that I bash, screwed up. Bitch, I'm from Texas, yeah, bitch, I'm from Texas. Bitch, I'm from Texas, yeah, bitch, I'm from Texas. Glass underneath, beating my block, pop my truck, chain full of rocks. Bitch, I'm from Texas, yeah, bitch, I'm from Texas. Bitch, I'm from Texas, yeah, bitch, I'm from Texas.
I got a badass bitch parked outside, yellow dime in my wrist. If it's dark outside, pull a little bitch and I catch ghosts. Just a little kid from the ghetto. Never had shit, but I got a little bit when I got a couple hits under this belt. So the H up, nigga, I ain't tryna belch and then ain't got a whole lot of money, but I'm wealthy money. I sip a whole lot of drink, but I'm healthy. Mommy, daddy was cool, but he really can't tell me nothing. Nah. Everybody think a nigga locked up.
John Kirko, he did blew up from the H-Town worldwide, nigga, what's up?
I'm from Port Arthur, Texas. Let's get that straight off the top. That's where the hustling and the grinding and the hating don't stop. From west side to the east, we out here ducking the cop and coming down, candy painted on them motherfucking chops. It's the land of the trio. That's where the whole thing came from. And it ain't just a word of where a rapper get his name from. It's a way of life, and we live it to the fullest. For years we represented it with blood, sweat, and bullets. Oh, I'm from Texas.
In the hood, in the city that I claim, moving slow like the music that I bash, screwed up. Bitch, I'm from Texas, yeah. Bitch, I'm from Texas. Bitch, I'm from Texas, yeah. Bitch, I'm from Texas. Glass underneath, beat my block, pop my trunk, chain full of rocks. Bitch, I'm from Texas, yeah. Bitch, I'm from Texas. Bitch, I'm from Texas, yeah. Bitch, I'm from Texas.